All right, hello everybody. Good morning or good evening, wherever you are, and welcome. Episode 2 of Attempt 27, a vintage story, Wilderness Survival Permadeath. And it has been the most difficult but the most rewarding episode 1 that we've ever had. And I'm very excited for episode 2, because as you can see, we've been very busy. We created 3,400 units of tin bronze and made our anvil and everything last night. It's all done, buddy. All done. I don't know when the next Temporal Storm is, but we have to start getting things set up now. So the time has come to craft a forge and begin. I need shears to make a big fence, so that's our first priority. Let's grab some of these granite stones. I need cobblestone blocks. I think 8 is enough, right? Yeah, we have our forge. Good. I'll keep my smithing zone over here for now. Beautiful. A quality forge. An anvil. Okay. We gotta get busy. There was a lot of brown coal and black coal underground. We're gonna wanna go grab some of that later. For now, let's just, I guess, get to work. Yeah, I need a pair of shears. I might need a chisel. I need a saw. Shears, chisel, saw, and perhaps scythe. All right. I'll take those. Oh, hell yeah. That's porridge. All right, time to get chat open and take my first swig of coffee, buddy. All right, here we go. Let's start with the saw blade, the most important part. Beautiful. Oh, it feels good to be back. Sometimes I lay awake at night just thinking, man, I want to keep playing Vintage Story. And I'm always so happy to wake up and come to work, you know? Okay. Now for the shears. Yep, definitely the shears next. We're gonna try to get everything set up. And then move it all down in one go. Wait, that's gotta stay up here. Move it to the side. Here we go. Let's fill in this bottom end over here. All right. Yeah, shears can be pretty tough. They can be pretty tough to do, requiring a lot of different steps. If you fuck it up, you won't even be able to finish a set of shears with one ingot. Beautiful. There we go. Sorry. Let's eat. Now for the scythe. It looks like this hammer is about to be busted. Let's grab that one. Now for a standard chisel. Yeah. Beautiful, there it is. All of our good tools, finally done. Now, let's deposit this. Shit. There we go. I think I can forego cooling these things off for a moment. Let's get the bucket. Nice. Now I need some wood. Make some planks. And at long last, we have the ability to start our farm. All official-like. Let's go fill this with water. We have a little stream just over here that we can use. Requires tongs to hold. Oh. Okay, let's take that stuff back. It looks like there might be like a time limit on how long you can hold a molten piece of metal in your bag. All right. We're good. The hell? What is that anyway? Yeah, I'm getting some sort of visual glitch. Let's just log out and log back in to fix it. I've never made that much tin bronze before all at once, 3,400 units. It's because of our larger stack sizes that we were even able to accomplish that. Normally there's sort of a hard cap on it. We didn't have to deal with that hard cap though. Oh. All right, time to get these trees out of the way. These shears are gonna really help out with stick collection right now, and then we'll use these sticks to build the fences around the crop plots. Strangely fortuitous that we have a massive oak where we wanted our farm. It's going to ensure that we're all set up for wood as well as sticks for the foreseeable future. Very nice. It's always nice when a plan that you didn't make comes together anyway. All right. Oh, it feels damn good to have these tools, man. I'm liking it. You know, you spend so much time punching leaves. Eventually, shears start to feel like a real wonder of beauty, you know? Oh, hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. We'll be able to make that fence a dozen times over. All right, I'd say we're done with that. Let's cut this sucker down. We're gonna need quite a few axes for this, though. Oh, at least 4. At least 4. We have 2 right now. I think I might have found an extra in a tool vessel a while back or something. All right. Yeah, let's make at least 2 more axes before we try this. Got a good amount of sticks, though, for the fencing around the farm plots. And if we get it done fast enough, the soil will still be 100% moist from the rain. And we'll benefit from that head start of growth time. All right, here we go. Let's cut down this oak tree, get it out of the farm plot. Same with those pines. Beautiful. Okay. All right, we're good. Let's start by building a fence around this one, then we can plant our flax right away. That might even be enough fences right there for the entire thing. Let's eat. Might have overdid it on the axes, huh? But that just means we have more time before we have to actually bust out the metal one that we made. These oak seeds. Yeah, we'll hang on to those for now. We could plant them. Very nice. It's all starting to take shape now. Done. All right, now we just need 6 gates. And I'm gonna have to add little markers for where those gates are. For that, we just need a few more wattle fences. All right. We're gonna need more tool racks at this stage to hold everything. I'll start with at least 3 tool racks. And we'll move them down lower. That way it's easier to see the tool heads of everything, right? Now let's make a few more hose. We're gonna need a lot. God, at least 6 in total. At least 6. All right. Now let's grab our flax seeds right here and get those planted right away. Give them time to start growing. We definitely have enough flax for one entire crop plot. Which is, you know, it's kind of below the baseline of my goal. Usually I try to make sure that I have enough for 2 fields. But, you know, that's the main reason why this was such a hard spawn, was we had tremendous difficulty finding more, right? You know what? Let's grab our scythe. Oh, we have it. Beautiful. Yeah, it's going to be way easier to remove the grass with this, and we can harvest it at the same time. Anyway, I am very happy to say, dude, we actually met our deadline despite the tremendous difficulties we had in the early game. We had to walk around for 4 days, all the way until May 5th, trying to find flax. Not only did we do that, we still met our deadline of June 5th for planting the flax. That's huge, buddy. I am so proud. All right. I gave a lot of thought last night to why Vintage Story is so fun, right? And why, for example, a game like Valheim can't capture me the same way that this can. And I figured it out. The same with like V Rising and stuff. There's a lot of games, like a lot of survival games that don't deliver what this game delivers, and I figured it out. I figured out why. Think about Valheim, for example, right? Most of the grind in Valheim is stuff that you do away from your base, right? You have to go out, you have to gather a shitload of ore, for example, you have to collect a bunch of stone, cut down 100 trees, or you're exploring a new biome, trying to get more parts to craft new things. You go back to your base just long enough to make those things, and then you don't see it again. Not until you have a bunch of new materials to add to your base. But in Vintage Story, the grind is reversed. You spend very little time actually collecting the resources that you find. You spend a lot of time looking for things like lime, but most of what you do in Vintage Story is use the resources that you've gathered to work on your base. And I think that that's why it works so well, is because it's like you're homesteading, right? In most survival games, your base is an afterthought. Right? Like you could Green Hell, right? Green Hell has this problem too, where your base is an afterthought. I would say that Raft is kind of, your base is not an afterthought, but primarily what you're doing is banging out quest objectives and trying to reach the end of the story, right? But with Vintage Story, you have to work so hard on your base that this is the main gameplay loop. Very little of it is spent away from the base, and I think that's why it works so well. You grow so attached to your home because you're required to be there for very long periods of time, right? And I think that's why Vintage Story hits so differently. And that's why it never really worked when I tried to play things like Valheim, because the time that you actually have to spend at your base is so short, and the crafting feels so meaningless, right? When you blacksmith items in Valheim, you're just clicking craft. You're not moving molten voxels around. You don't have to throw a superheated item into the water to cool it down. It like lacks those intricate, involved steps that make it feel more real here, right? And it was just, my mind was blown when I finally figured that out. That's what Vintage Story, God, all these games start with the letter V, but that's what Vintage Story has that the other survival games kind of don't, is everything feels so involved, right? What's really funny is there's almost an enigmatic paradox with that, where most people who develop games, they're like, well, I don't want the game to feel like work. I don't want it to be a chore. And yet Vintage, like, that's why you have streamlined experiences where in Valheim, for example, you go to your base to craft some shit, you're done in 5 minutes, and then you have to go to a new biome and start gathering new stuff, right? But Vintage Story leaned into the chore aspect, and that's why it feels so fulfilling. You have to work hard for every inch of what you accomplish. Your base takes time to build. You can't just put down some logs and call it a day, right? And that's why Vintage Story works so well. Rather than assuming that its players didn't want to work a second job, it leaned into it, and it said, if you want a good result, you're gonna have to work really hard for it. And that's why it feels so fulfilling. Well, like, the difference is night and day to me. When I think about this game and I think about a game like Valheim or V Rising or Stranded Deep or Green Hell or Raft, or Minecraft, this game is the best survival game on the market because you have to work so damn hard to accomplish everything. And it adds a level of fulfillment and satisfaction to each milestone that is incomparable and cannot be found in survival games like other ones, right? It all feels so damn real. Anyway, let's grab a bunch of crops and let's get planting. I don't think we can do like rye and turnip or anything, but we're gonna need a new batch of food. Which we already have. I have cranberries, let's deposit those. Okay. 22 carrots, 85 spelt, cabbage, parsnips, onions, and the rice. We don't want to plant the rye or the turnips. They're not resilient enough to the warm temperature right now. It's too hot. N, P, P. Okay. Yeah, other survival games fall into the trap of thinking that base work is boring. But Vintage Story leaned into the base work. Most of your grind in this game is working on your fucking base, and that's why it's so successful. You know, it's a hell of a lot better than going out into a forest so you can mine a bunch of stone or a bunch of ore, right? So that's N. The carrots are K, the cabbages are also N. I need some light. It's getting damn dark. Okay. These are all K crops. So we're just putting these wherever they'll go. All right, that's it. We planted everything that we care about, and it's all gonna start growing now. Now we have to set up the beekeeping area, which I didn't actually lay out the fences for. We'll have to do that. And let's make our tin bronze Falk's blade. We want to have that on us for sure. Yes, buddy. Damn straight. Okay. Alright, we have 13 wattle fences. I don't think that's enough, but we can make more. Yeah, there's fucking monsters out there. Let's try to do the math, actually. I think it's like 12, 12, 12. We'll just start with that for now. Because we already have one of the walls done. That might be enough fences for the entire thing. Oh my god. That high rift activity. We need a couple of gates. Oh, those are the, right, those are the gates. Almost done. But we do have to keep fending them off. We're gonna need more fences. More sticks, in fact. Only one more batch of sticks, though. I think. 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5. Yep. Okay. That oak tree covered most of the work. Most of it. I might want to cut this fucker down right here. There's still monsters about. We're probably gonna get attacked while we try to do it. Okay, there we go. The fence is done. All right, let's cut both of these down. Oh, Jesus. Those bastards are fast, man. Our first temporal gear. Let's eat. Jesus. The rift activity went from high to fucking super crazy in no time. They just keep pouring in. Whatever, I'm a force of nature. We're fine. Let's try to heal up. It settled down for a second. Somebody threw a rock at me. Who the hell was that? I don't know. Let's head back over here. Grab that resin. All right, we fought them off. They kept us pretty busy, but we fought them off. Now, let's go grab our axes. Killed so many that our damn knife broke. Let's hope I can get this cut down before we get accosted again. All right, good. Beautiful part is, with the amount of dirt that we got, we could do a whole bunch of terraforming if we wanted to change the layout of everything. You know, we totally can. Okay, got it. I need a new knife. Hopefully they let up soon, man. It's been a busy night for monsters so far. Not that I have much more work to do outside anyway, but I'm gonna wanna swap out all this forest floor with regular ground so that it becomes low fertility soil. I wanna have that bright green grass on there, you know? Instead of having the grummy, crummy looking forest floor. Jesus, look at all these fucking monsters, dude. I'm going inside. Screw this. There's a fucking army out there. I've almost used half of my Folks blade already. Fucking tin bronze blade. We've almost broke the damn thing. Alright. Hopefully it quiets down a little now that the sun is rising a little bit. My health ain't looking too good either. It's been a really, really busy night. Yeah, we gotta swap out the forest floor. Wherever we find it. That includes the rim around the farm. Let's eat. Once we have the bees laid down, that's when I'll be able to start sleeping as a matter of course. On the regular, I'll be able to sleep the nights away. And it'll just speed up production, speed up crop growth time. But for right now, I have to, you know, until those bees are actually down, I can't yet. And I'll try to swap out all this forest floor inside the beekeeping area. Make it nice and bright and green, you know, no brown patches, none of that. As well as the border underneath the fence, we're gonna try to make that bright and green as well. Alright, let's make a new shovel. I could just use my tin bronze one, but honestly, I'd rather save that for actual, like, work later. Yeah, we're good. All right. Well, we're just about done swapping that out. And then all we'll have to do is the frame, the fence frame around the crop plots. I don't really see any more forest ground here. I never made a hat to shield me from the rain. Okay, we're gonna have to go inside and warm up, and I am gonna make that hat now so it doesn't slow us down again in the future. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. Got the straw hat. Throw that on. Yeah, let's warm up a little bit. And I need new bandages. That was a pretty rough night. The rift activity is still high, but the spawns have settled down a little bit. Our body temperature's okay. Let's just hope we can finish drying off in here. Yeah, slightly wet. Deposit that. Okay, now let's keep going here. Just swapping out any blocks under here with regular dirt. All right, that's the entire outer edge just about done. Now we just got to do these inner edges. This inner edge is kind of done. I wonder if sparse grass eventually becomes like pure bright green grass. All right, there we go. Now it's time we got those bees set up. We need to commence our honey production for winter. Let's make a little bit more rammed earth. More bandages. I need more cattails, actually, if we are going to make more bandages. So I'll tell you what, let's take 16 horsetails. And then I'm going to grab the scythe, and we're going to go get some cattails. Don't need the shears. Oh, and I need my storage chest here. Let's drop the bucket right there. Grab this, put it on our back. We're gonna want to haul all of that stuff over here. All of our clay bee products. We're almost out of food already. We've been working. Let's cook something else while we're gone. Fresh for 1 day? God damn. What about when it's sealed up in here? 5 days, 4 days, 11 days. I can start my leather production very soon. Very soon. I think that poultry is just gonna be spoiling, right? Unless we were to cook it like right now. But I don't think so. We're gonna make some porridge. Six servings of blueberry spelt. I might want to grab more peat while we're gone. All right, let's go. It's coming. I gotta get my spear back. Oh, buddy. Okay, jump over. Jump over. The water would slow me down. I have to make sure that doesn't happen. I want some flatter ground to engage with this guy. Down here. Nice. That's food for a while. Let's grab all of these beekeeping products and bring them up to base. Although it's 32 items, it's gonna take a few trips. I know I'm gonna eventually be swapping them out anyway with the brown clay stuff, but I still have to do the work of bringing it up there, right? Like, that's not something I can just skate by on. Let's place this chest down and fill it up. Yeah, it'll take us 2 trips in order to bring all of these over, looks like. Fair enough. Strap that to our back and take a couple of the honey pots. forest floor is so ugly compared to the normal floor. All right, so now that we've run these back to base, I'm gonna get rid of all these ceramic hives and honey pots, and we're gonna be swapping them out with the brown, the dark brown ones, just so that it's consistent with all the rest of my ceramics. Yeah, we'll give ourselves the dark brown honey pots and hives. We did we went to the effort of crafting these, baking them, and then bringing them up to base, so we're literally just doing a 1-for-1 conversion for a consistent color. No harm, no foul. All right, deposit that meat. And the large hides, seal that up. Ditch the fat and the bones. Now we just go grab the rest of those honey pots, and then we'll have a little bit of extra inventory space to do other shit. However, I am starting to get hungry. I probably should have grabbed our meals. We're okay. What I'll do is I'll grab some peat, grab these honey pots, take it all back to base, and then we'll grab our porridge when we're home. Now, peeps are being pretty quiet. I'm gonna make sure chat's working real quick. I can say anything. Boom. Yeah, it looks like chat's working. All right, no problem. All right. Yeah, we still got a lot of inventory space to go around. Let's strap this to our back and let's go grab some peat. Despite the melee that we had with all the drifters last night, our armor is in pretty good condition. All right, we have 2 ceiling high stacks of peat. I think I'll get 1 more, just to really drive home the successful gathering here today. All right, there we go. We're good. 3 ceiling high tower stacks. I did need cattails, but I'm also getting hungry. I'll try to get some cattails right now. Yeah, let's get over there. They look like they're all grown anyway. As long as I have this scythe, I can do it pretty quick. We may get a little hungry before we get home, but that's okay. We have food waiting for us. I am digging how densely clustered a lot of this seems to be. It's nice. All right, let's head home. I got 87 cattails. I'll try to grab like the cluster over here maybe. But we need to eat. And I need to make sure I have my Falk's Blade equipped. If a wolf ran at me in the water here, that could be real trouble. Because I am considerably slower. Pretty sure that wolf could easily outspeed me in the water. Okay, 109 cattails. Let's make these bandages. Done. Oh, hey, look at that. Hell yeah, buddy. I don't know where the other one went, but we're gonna hunt it. Oh, up there, up the hill. Inventory's pretty ragged though. Let's put that in the offhand so I can take everything. Oh yeah, that was nice. God, I can't wait to get some of that porridge in my belly, buddy. Oh, yeah. Let's get home. There we go. Got some grub in the belly. Now let's delete all these red ceramic honey pots. And then, like I said, we'll creative menu ourselves some brown ones. Dark brown for consistency's sake. Three ceiling-high towers of peat. All right, we're almost ready to make our first 2 batches of leather. I gotta stop letting my fucking torches burn out, man. God damn. That's happening a lot. I need to switch to lanterns is the thing. Still dicking around with torches when I should have lanterns, you know? I will need to make more torches. I'll make 15. We can still use them later for caving efforts. Deposit the cattails, the dry grass. And we'll just use the campfire to get all those torches lit. It'll do it for us, then I don't have to stand there and hold right click. I can make a quality meat stew now. Put this in here so it amalgamates with the other rot. Okay. So, next item on the agenda, I actually have to chisel a little bit. I have to make the table that the bees are gonna sit on. All the tables. Let's get started on that now. So I'm gonna need 16 pine planks, which... yeah, we need more of this. And the saw. Oh, and let's put a piece of oak wood in there. It's gonna burn for a good long time. Son of a bitch. Alright. Yeah, in order to crouch place an oak log into a fire, you have to be very accurate with it. There we go. We have what we need. Let's get that shit done. I found out there is apparently a way where you can make sure that all of the tables look exactly the same, like with the same grain and everything. It's just, it's far more resource intensive, so I'm probably not gonna bother doing it. I wonder, does sparse grass become grassy? No, well, apparently it does. Apparently. All right. So, how do we want these laid out, huh? This is where the gates are. I suppose that might do. And then we have to space these out accordingly. let's get chiseling these tables. Oh, hello there. Kind of you to grace me with your presence. Let's grab those torches and spawn-proof the base. They're all lit. Okay. Once we make our first lanterns, these won't be necessary anymore, but for now, they certainly are. Yeah. Okay. Deposit the dry grass, grab the chisel, and our hammer. Equip that to the offhand, and let's begin. Right, now I have to recreate this design. I really wish I could save designs. But if I go to one of my previous streams, I think I left off watching it where I was making the tables. Would have been one of these episodes right here. Maybe let's check my actual channel. Would have been one of these. Yeah, let's check out these timestamps and see which one seems to be.
For those of you in Europe, story will Permadeath.
Looks like it's not still there. Well, shit. Wait, yes, right here. Okay, I can see it. So the top is flat, and then there's a pyramid going down from the top. It's a single bar on the sides, so we'll start with this, I guess. Hollow out the bottom, and then remove this. I only have to do it to one of them, and then I can copy and paste it after to all the other ones, right? I'll try to make it as fast as possible. Took me like a while in the previous series, but I'm gonna try to really bang this out fast. Let's eat. Okay. Now let's begin. The harder part. I'm gonna want a light. Oh, I can't do a light in my offhand. I'll have to place the light. Yeah, I need the hammer in my offhand, right? Okay. I have to start making something like this. I think that's dead center. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. 6, 8. All right, there we go. Okay, now we have to extend that outward from there. So happy to see you. God, everybody in chat's quiet. Ray, oh my God. Okay, the first person just said something. It's been like, I know, it's been like an hour and 25 minutes. It's been a ghost town. Ray, good morning. Good morning, friend. How are you doing? I'm so happy to see you, buddy. Yeah. It's been so quiet. So quiet, Ray. Thank you. Oh, man. How was the shopping trip, Susie? Yeah. That's okay. Yeah. You knew. Yeah. Oh, lovely. Okay. Made with real juice concentrate. Yeah. Goddamn, not even any extra sugar? That's an additive, bro. I know what you mean. It's okay. I'm just teasing you. Alright, now we just do these little legs, and then we have to craft a QP chisel, which will require making a pantograph. But that's the easy part. Yeah, then we can copy and paste all these. Alright, there we go. We have our nice little fucking table there. We'll copy and paste all those. You're doing good, eh? 99 days sober? That is beautiful, buddy. 100's a huge milestone. Although I know in the face of any addiction, like, first 7 days is a huge milestone. Where you are, buddy, new man. New man. I'm really proud of you. That's awesome. Okay, yeah, me, myself, I'm, oh God, how long has it been now? 7 months since I quit cigarettes. 7 months. It just about. It would have been, maybe like March or April or something. Okay, yeah, we're about to get a Temporal Storm. All of our torches are refreshed though. So like we should be okay. I don't see any yellow spots in here, which would indicate that we're probably gonna be all right from any potential spawns. So let's start smithing. I gotta make, I think, 2 pantographs in order to make... Maybe I don't even need QP's chisel. I never really seem to use it. I should have one, though. I don't know. We'll see. What can QP's chisel even do? It just allows for draw mode, and I feel like I don't even need draw mode. I just need the pantograph, I think. Let's make sure I have some water in the house. Okay. I love you, baby. Okay. Of course. Alright, let's put the water... I don't know. Right here. I gotta put something in the water, though. That might be a space where shit can spawn. Alright. Let's eat. Grab that. Actually, I don't even need to. I still have torches on me. A lot of them. Okay. Hopefully there's no surprises today. No glitches with the Weather the Storm mod. I don't need that kind of smoke in my life right now. Right on, right on. Okay, let's deposit the sickle, or scythe, and then the saw, put that up here. The chisel I don't need right now. Deposit the planks. All right, let's get to work. Pantograph. Here we go. All right, we have the pantograph. Let's chuck it in there. And let me remind myself what features the pantograph has. Okay, yeah, it is the copy and pasting tool. So I don't even think I actually need QP's chisel. Let's make... Well, I need more of these butt plugs for sure. Hang on. Yeah, that only gave me 1 splitter plug. I will need more. I need a total of 4, I think. Right here. So maybe let's just make a bunch of splitter plugs. Okay. Yeah, sometimes sober life feels pretty shitty, Ray. Sometimes it does, but honestly, there is a lot of pleasure that we can get from other better sources. Yeah, I'm working on fucking masturbation right now, trying to keep that shit real low. You know what I mean? Because I feel like it drains me, right? And it takes away all of the dopamine that I need to enjoy video games more, right? And I feel like when I'm tempering the masturbation and not doing it, even just not doing it nearly as much, like really resisting the temptation to do it, it makes games seem so much funner. Yeah, there's a right way and a wrong way, brother. I'm glad that you and I are of the same mind where we're kind of discovering that more and more as time goes by. All right, let's use the pentagram. Unequip the tongs. And let's copy and paste all of these. Paste shape only. Okay, I might actually need QP's chisel. I might, because I want to rotate the textures, and I think QP's chisel is the only thing that can do that. Fair enough. Yeah, flipping the textures. All right. I'm gonna get rid of this hoe. We don't need that anymore. And then move these over. Guess I could leave that right there. Wooden tongs right here. Couple of hammers down below. I will need the hammers again, though. Let's grab these. Heat them up. Hey, hello, Chris. Today is great, buddy. We got our farm done. All the crops are planted and fenced off. And we made all the tables for the bee stuff. We also brought all the ceramic hives and honey pots up here. We deleted them after we brought them up here, but then we're gonna, we're gonna swap them for the brown ones so that we have consistent coloring on all of our clay products. Yeah, shit's going good, buddy. How are you doing on your end today? No problem, Ray, no problem. Yeah, that 100 days of discipline was, that was how I managed to quit, to tell you the truth. It was all thanks to that, really. The 100 days of discipline was, like, central to my quitting process. It really helped out. I don't think I would have been able to keep it up if I hadn't done the 100 days of discipline. I had to replace one thing with another, you know? Otherwise, I probably would have fell back into it. All right, now that we have these splitter plugs, actually, I might need more. Don't I need 8? 4 by 4. Yeah, I need 4 in the front, and then I think 4 in the back. So I'm gonna need even more of those. But for now, we'll deposit them in here. Okay, hammer, tongs. So we have to make QP's chisel, which, how do I make it again? What does it consume? Does it consume the pantograph or the chisel? I think it consumes the chisel, so let's make another chisel. If not, I guess we'll just have a spare chisel. All right. So, let's see here. Yes, it consumes the chisel. So we now have it. We're good. I can use that to change around the textures. Now, I know I'm gonna need this wedge chisel head right here. Let's make that. Alright, that Temporal Storm is coming in fast. Now I think I'll make a torch holder. Girlfriend got really sick, so you stayed home, eh? Well, right on, buddy. That's good. And not good that she's sick, but good that you're gonna stay home with her, take care of her. If I were you, I would give her like a little bell where she can like ring it, you know? If she needs anything, and then I would play Vintage Story all day. Like, all fucking day. Yeah. Straight up, that's exactly what I would do. Alright, now we have this torch holder. That'll help. I don't think there's any weak points where enemies could spawn in here. Like, I think we're good. We just have to hope the mod continues to, as usual, work as it's supposed to, right? All right. I hate those noises. I get so scared still during temporal storms because you never know when it's gonna glitch out. And then you have some freakazoid nightmare thing spawn in your base. Now, to be fair, that hasn't happened yet. It's never happened, and it may never happen, but we have to hope that it'll never happen. Because you never know when that other shoe's gonna drop. Alright. We have a lot of space here. We're good. A lot of rack space for more tools. Let's make some food. That sounds so fucked. All right. All right. I might want to start thinking about lanterns. Maybe, oh, I don't have my, I'll need to make a new pan because I don't currently have my pan here. But fair enough, I will make a pan. And then we'll start sifting through the bony soil. Placing that block doesn't change anything about how safe the base seems to be, so... yeah, let's try to get some candles for lanterns. I need some candles. Some lanterns. Yeah, that doesn't change anything about the light level. We should still be fine. I'll stand right here. Copper spearhead, look at that. That's my second one. Yeah, straight up, buddy, straight up. Damn straight. Yeah, every time we sift through this soil, we're primarily hoping for a candle. If I can get 2 lanterns, I can light this entire base up. The entire thing. Surface? As long as it's a surface creature, it doesn't matter. Like, I can deal with the surface ones. And typically, in my experience, those are the only things that actually manage to successfully spawn in my base during a temporal storm, is the surface ones. That's all I've ever seen. At least we got something to do. Let's heal up real quick. Yeah, we need those candles anyway, so it's a good way to spend the temp storm. Sweet, thank you. Those peppers look weird. They're not bell peppers is the thing. It's so weird. They have droops, dudes. Oh, right on. Thank you. That's amazing. Thank you. I'm excited about that. I wonder if it's gonna taste as good when I'm not hammered. Yeah. Hello, Brian. It's good to see you, buddy. How are you today? Oh, Zuzi. Hey, Zuzi. You want to take a brief coffee break after my temporal storm? Okay. Why don't you go prepare the coffees then? Okay. I'll play till you're ready. Thank you. We probably couldn't find it in glass, yeah. That's okay, I could afford more microplastics, I think. So far, no candle, unfortunately. The temporal storm should be over any second. We got the waning alert. I have life alert.
I put all the meat into the freezer. I got it's the chicken
Mm-hmm.
and I also got chicken filets and I got so pick whatever.
Okay, I think I'll have the pork roast because that could last me a couple days potentially.
The pork chops will
Okay. Good, beautiful.
you could eat that.
Yeah, well, 2. I'm a 5 pork chops per day kind of guy.
Could be a bit.
I'm uber conservative. I conserve Damn straight coffee. Hell yeah, buddy. I chugged my first one. Fucking down the gullet, the caffeine's coursing through my veins. Yeah, if all goes well, we should have our bees entirely set up by the 8th of June. That's my objective. That's what I'm trying to get to. We have to go grab our 16 skeps. With the chest on my back, that should only require 1 trip. Guaranteed, the vast majority of the skeps are going to be empty. The unfortunate reality is that the From Golden Combs mod basically breaks the ability of the bees to spread from one skep to another. So I'm going to have to creative mode in some populated skeps in order to put them into my ceramic hives, but that's fine. All right. Can't get a candle. You know what? We might have to rely on our first bee honeycomb harvest in order to get our candles. I mean, we still have 22 bony soil, but I don't want to sit here and sift through it all, so. All right. Let's deposit the bony soil. The pan, I guess, we'll just put on the ground right here. I can make another copper spear, which is pretty dope. Deposit the bones, flax fiber, equip the blade. The native silver nugget, I don't even know if I'm ever gonna need that. Let's deposit it in here for now. Same with these gemstones. I can sell those to the trader, I believe. Ditch this empty cooking pot. Grab this one. It's got 6 servings of hefty red meat stew. We'll be set for a good long time regarding our food supply. I think I'll hang on to that copper spear. Let's ditch the bucket right there. Open this up. And let me check the box, make sure it's empty. No, it is not. I have to delete all these. And then we're gonna generate ourselves in some brown honey pots so that it's color consistent with the rest of our clay products. Pretty sure it's like, the name of it is blue, but it's basically this color. I want that. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, we have more than enough inventory space for this. However, I need QP's chisel. What's up?
I know round west, will you have one?
I'm okay. Yeah, thank you though. Let's equip the hammer to the offhand. All right. Now, yeah, we gotta flip the textures on all of these. That way we get these nice lines, right? Yeah. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, buddy. Wait. We're missing this one. Okay. They are all looking the same. They're all done. Nice. It's ready for the bees. Not the bees. All right. So let's deposit QP's chisel and the hammer. And let's head out to grab those skeps. Empty or not. I might want to prepare the flowers first, though. I don't know how many I'll need necessarily, but they're pretty quick to collect, especially with an axe. Now, do I want to combine the dwarf foozy, or dwarfers, and the heather, or do I just want to go pure heather on the setup? I'm not really sure. But we have 40 of each, and we can kind of see what it looks like after we have the beehives in there. Yeah, let's deposit these next to the dwarf furzy. I don't know if that's the correct way to say it. I do dream of this game when I sleep, Brian. I was thinking earlier today, I talked about it before a lot of people had showed up, but I figured out why this game is so fun and why it's better than 99% of other survival games on the market. And Valheim is a very good example of this case, okay? So let's look at this game and let's look at Valheim. In Valheim, you spend most of your time away from your base. You're always exploring new territories, or you're grinding to cut down trees, or you're grinding to mine some ore, or you're trying to get new items from new monster kills so that you can expand the technology at your base, but then you spend very little time actually at your house, right? Most of the time, you're at your house just long enough to craft a few things, and then you leave to the next new biome, right? Vintage Story is the opposite. You spend some of your time out and about, but most of your time building up your homestead and constructing your palace, so to speak, right? And I think that's why Vintage Story is so successful. Hang on, let me kill this raccoon. It's because Vintage Story, like a lot of games like Valheim, they think that players find it boring to do base work. But this game, Vintage Story, was like, you know what? Fuck that. We're gonna make base work the main allure of the game. And that's why it's so fun, is because you develop such an intimate relationship with your homestead as you slowly build it, right? And I think that's why this game is so successful in my mind. It may not have the mainstream, like, financial success and popularity of some other games, but the proof is kind of in the pudding that even, like, among the entire library of games that I have, right? I'd rather devote hundreds of hours to this and really sink my teeth into it. This game has taken me by storm, and I feel like that's the strongest case to make for the success of it, right? Yeah, and I think it's because it has the base building centric gameplay loop. All right, sweetie, I'll be right over. Oh, no, there is a tier 3 skep. You do have to harvest from it, but what it does is it builds up a lot more honey. So you can actually go like 100 days in game without harvesting it, and it'll just keep on filling up over time. That's the tier 3 skep, the Langstroth hive. It fills up, it just has a much larger capacity, so you can set it and forget it, and then you can have like a harvesting day where you empty the Langstroth hive and you get like a shitload of honey all at once, right? Like hundreds. Well, not from one Langstroth hive, but you could get like easily 50 from a single hive. Killing wolves has never been easier now that I have that Falk's Blade. In a moment, sweetie pie. Exactly, Chris, exactly. Yeah, being able to, like, when you smith in Valheim, it's so boring. Like, you literally go up and you press craft. But in this, you actually have to shape all the voxels yourself. It's completely different. So much more fulfilling and rewarding. Okay, populated harvest. Oh my god, it actually worked. Well, for some of them, but this is the same glitch we encountered last time where some of them are full, but most of them are not. Yeah, but that's okay. We fully anticipated that. We're ready to compensate for the glitch. So let's start grabbing these and putting them in here. And then I'll put that on my back. Oh, right. The populated ones I actually have to carry in a bag slot. Okay. Well, fair enough. Let's grab these empty ones. I'm just gonna fucking harvest these then. I'll have to outrun the bees, of course. And I'm just gonna delete all the products that they made, because technically I shouldn't have them yet. Even the cattails we're gonna delete. Yeah, because I shouldn't have this stuff from the beehives. What I should have is just like the skeps themselves, so that I can put them inside the ceramic hives. So we'll delete all that shit. No harm, no foul, no problem. All right, I'll be right over, sweetie. I'll be right back, guys. Coffee break. All right, we're back. So we're gonna run all of these reed skips home. By now, they should have all been populated, but the From Golden Combs mod kind of breaks bee spreading from one skep to another. So we'll have to just generate in the populated skeps that we need. You know, we have some, but we're gonna have to largely generate them in order to fill our ceramic hives. Yeah, let's get all that done. And then finally, we should be able to sleep. We have our crops planted, we'll have our bees there, and then it's just a matter of allowing them the time they need to slowly, gradually produce, right? See if we can get another fat from this. Nope. There is good hunting around these lands. I found deer, bear, wolf, small game. There is a lot. What is that? A boar. Oh, buddy. 4 swings and he's ours. Okay, we're just about ready to make our first batches of fucking... Do I have 4 granite rock already? I don't believe I do. I'll have to get my hands on that, but then we can make a quern. And I can make my first batches of leather. We're really, really in that juicy spot of the game now where everything is opening up to us now that we have all of our bronze tools all made and ready. Oh yeah, I have to delete all these honeycombs and all of these cattails. We're not supposed to have them. Let's eat. All right, here we go. It's looking good around here. I like it, but we're gonna have to try to cut down a bunch of the trees around base. There's too much shade. Yeah. Fortunately, I don't think the shade affects crop growth at all. All right, so let's begin. I'm just gonna delete these skeps. We're gonna need the populated ones. Put the box down. This I'll just allow to spoil. The bushmeat. Okay, let's begin. So we're gonna need creative mode here. So we can get the normal colored brown ceramic hives. Technically these blue ones, they have the right look. Yeah, not the black ones. Those are actually too dark, I'm pretty sure. I'll compare them just to be certain to one of our vases, but I'm pretty sure the black ones were too dark. And that they didn't really match well. Yeah, see the brown one, it says blue, but really it's not the blue one. So let's delete these. And now let's get all this laid out. Now I'm gonna need the honey pots. Beautiful. Okay. Now /GMS. We're gonna deposit most of our shit in here. Maybe with the exception of like the Falk's blade, the knife, and some food. And the light source and bandages. Just to be safe. Now we need to choose our flower layout. I was kind of thinking I would just sort of combine these. It does look nice to have them kind of checkered like that. It really does. We are gonna need more flowers though to get this done. Yeah, let's go grab some more. Oh, I'm getting weird shadow artifacts on the ground. That is strange. I don't know what's up with it, but... Alright. Yeah, let's grab our axe. We have a spare one in here, don't we? Yeah, we do. That'll help to speed up the gathering of all this shit. All right, 32 for now. Let's grab up a bunch of these. All right, let's continue on. All right, there we go. I like it. Now we just got to fill that up with populated skeps. Looks like the strange shadow artifacts are now gone. All right. Now I have to drop my bags. /GMC. Populated reed skep. Oh. Don't need those, Jesus. Okay. Glad we're finishing now, because holy shit, it's almost getting too dark to see. Anyway, all of them are full of bees. We got it. We frickin' got it. The bees are scouting for flowers. They'll commence creation of honey soon enough. Nice, dude. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, let's grab all of our stuff out of here after I collect my bags. All right. Okay. And for the first time, I'm comfortable sleeping. Let's go to sleep for the night. I'm gonna have to refresh the torches first thing in the morning, though. Okay, we're good. Now at this stage, I pretty much just want to try to get more flax seeds. Yeah. And I'm gonna need a quern as well, so we're gonna have to try to get some granite stone from wherever we can. I don't have it yet. Like, we have stones, but I need actual rock blocks, you know? So let's grab a pickaxe and a prospecting pick, which we have both of right there. Now, over here by the lone bush and a fern is where we dug down and eventually found that it was like right here. Somewhere around here. I'm not exactly sure where, but we came down on top of quartz. Now I can use the bucket to make an elevator. So we're just gonna dig down, find that quartz again. And we need to find some granite as well. Now, if I want to find the granite, the malachite was, I don't know. Let's figure it out. Let's grab our bucket, fill it up with water. And I'll try to find the mine that we had created before. The little shaft. I don't know if I'll be able to. I know it was around here. Like right around this area, but I'm not 100% on where it was. Not really. All right, let's close these up. And I guess I'll just create a new shaft going down. But we'll come down on top of the exact same quartz mine, most likely. Okay. I actually ended up finding both black and brown coal in our malachite mine, so we're gonna be hitting that up pretty damn soon so I can mass harvest that shit. For sure we are. Right, you can drown. Okay, let's heal up. Here's the quartz, actually, so we made it. Short distance mode. So right, 44 blocks away, quartz 5, that's above us. We're not likely to find anything down there, but I do want to do like a stone search. Granite is apparently 9 blocks away. Let's get some air. Here we go. Granite quern all the way, buddy. All the way. Get rid of the water beneath our feet. Shit, hang on. I have to do the bottom block first. And then it falls straight down into the hole that we made. Okay, that's our first granite block. Now we excavate all the others in similar fashion. This is the last one we need before we have a quern, and then I'll be able to make lime, which we need for making our base building blocks out of ashlar as well as leatherworking. Okay, we got it. If I really want to go ham show, I could just try to get like 8. But I don't need 2 querns until we actually have mechanical power, so we're not going to worry about it right now. I will, however, grab up a bunch of this. I don't know where that tunnel is that I made before, but... I should have enough clear quartz for many lanterns, but I do want some more. And we're gonna need this quartz anyway for glass, so we're just gonna spend a moment here gathering up some. Oh, there it is. Look at that. That's our prior tunnel. I don't really have a shovel anymore. I guess I could just leave that sealed up. I'm thinking we get 10 clear quartz and then we head out of here. We already have 8. And then I think we're gonna go gather a whole bunch of coal, both brown and black coal. Just really load up on it, right? We need to save our charcoal for things like bloomery things, right? You need charcoal for the bloomery, so you kind of want to use brown and black coal for smithing and charcoal for smelting with the bloomery. It's a thing. Whoa. I uncovered a mine shaft, but we're gonna seal that back up. All right, that's our last piece of required clear quartz. Let's head back up. Hey, we got a deer here. Not really sure if it's gonna become aggressive. It doesn't look like it though. It's not giving chase. Anyway, let's make our quern. Hammer, chisel, couple of sticks. Boom, got it. Clear quartz is 9 lanterns. We are good. We're beyond good on that front. Okay. I have 4 more ingots left. That's enough for the 2 lanterns that I need. It is. Let's grab the Helve Hammerhead. Deposit it in here. Yeah. Let's go mine some coal, and then we'll come back here and make those lanterns. Still have plenty of food. Your bees will produce in 2 days. Oh yeah, they got a shitload of flowers nearby. It looks like the crops actually count as flowers. But they still produce in 2 days anyway. They might stagger slightly, but it's no big deal. All right. I'm gonna make a new shovel. Simple stone one will do. We need coal and we need lots of it, and we found lots of it. But I'm overlooking something of critical importance right now. I can make structural support beams, so we're gonna do that. I have the saw. Yeah. I just need to use the saw on our stripped pine logs. The bees are producing, the farms are growing, the early game is conquered, and it was a particularly difficult early game too. I am hoping to find more flax. We can go back to that place where we were finding flax seeds. We cleaned it out pretty, like a lot, and I think we reached the edge of the biome to the point where we couldn't even find any more, but we'll see. I'll throw a spear at it, see if I can piss it off, but maybe we won't even bother. Let's just go down and get that coal as we'd originally intended. Oh, wow. Hello there. Jesus, we gotta finish this guy off. He's somewhere in the brush. I think that might be him right there. Got it. Oh man, I've been waiting all morning for this. I got a bowel movement, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah. Alright guys, I'm finally back. It was a mushy shit, unfortunately, a lot of bad wiping to do. But I took the time while I was away and I put on another pot of coffee water. It'll be ready in 3 minutes, for which I've set a timer. I tell you, as a society, we don't respect enough the value of a nice hard shit. One with minimal wiping. Literally, it was like I was cleaning a baby's fucking diaper after I was done, dude. It was all slimy and shit. Fucking unacceptable. Alright, let's head down. We literally passed through some brown coal on the way down, if memory serves. Here it is. Okay. About ready for coffee number 2, eh? Right on, buddy. Me too. Well, coffee number 3 on my end. I had one with Zuzi and her family next door. But hell yeah, gotta get a reload. Now, if I gather up all this brown coal, and the black coal downstairs, we may end up finding fire clay down there. Apparently, you can find fire clay deposits underground beside coal deposits. So we might not actually have to do the whole calcined flint thing, right? We'll have to wait and see. Let's delete those. The limestone I'm probably gonna find more of. Let's get rid of the animal bones. All right, there's our timer right there. Let's just finish getting these 4 blocks right here. Open up the room. All right, be right back, guys. "12 cups of coffee? Dude, that sounds like cardiac arrest, bro. I don't know." All right. My coffee will be ready at 12:40. It'll finish steeping. Let's keep on gathering this shit. The going is good, and I want to keep it going. Good. You know what I mean? Fucking right. Let's do this though, so the water actually goes down instead of pouring in here. And then I'll put some of these down to try and deter any creature spawns in the area. I'm gonna want to go get more malachite too, but I'm pretty sure that was below me. And we can certainly go down there. I think that's enough brown coal. Doesn't it stack to like 128? Let's finish the stack to 128. I only need 8 more of these. And then we'll go down, get more malachite, and potentially some black coal as well. All right, there we go. 128 lignite. Ligma balls. Yeah, buddy. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna have to keep on digging my way down. Down to here. Break that. And then this. And then seal this up. Now the water is pouring straight down. I tried to deter some spawns here. Now, if I just do a central path, I'll collect all of this malachite around me. Good. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this extra rammed earth that we have right here. Make sure I have enough space for everything that we're gonna be finding. Let's put this torch down right there. Okay, that's over here where the black coal is. Always pretty scary when that happens, but it looks like we're okay. Yeah, there's more back there. And what about this way? 2 blocks away from right here, there's apparently more malachite. I'm not looking any more than that. We're good. It might even be over there for all I know, so. Okay. Yeah, as long as we have a shitload of copper and bronze, you know, like pickaxes aplenty. I'll never run out. That's why we're kind of doing this right now. I want a surplus of coal. We just found more brown coal down here. This is literally just like a massive coal and malachite vein. We've almost cleaned out most of the malachite, I think. We'll harvest as much of this as we can right here, and then we'll tunnel a little path over there using our safe cave-in prevention practices. Safer. Yeah, place blocks right here. Oh, wow. God, it actually caved in despite our safe practices. I guess in all times when you're dealing with soft stone, perhaps even large stone, like hard stone. Did I break the wrong one after I placed that? No, I broke the right one. It just caused a cave in anyway. No, fair enough. I mean, I guess it's possible for that to happen. Maybe it has to do with how much cracked rock is around what you're breaking, huh? Maybe there's finer points to this that I don't fully understand yet. I shouldn't assume a complete understanding of the task. There is more malachite over there. We've almost reached the end of this vein, I think. Yeah, there's definitely there's concepts to the soft stone in particular that I don't seem to fully understand yet. We're getting more cave-ins than I thought we would with my prevention measures, so... It does seem like it has a lot to do with the cracked stone towering above. It's the cracked stuff, I think, that's causing it. But, I mean, fair enough. As long as I'm not standing directly under what I'm mining, probably gonna be just fine. So I think we're done with the malachite. I think I've cleaned it out. Tell you one thing though, this is scaring the fuck out of me. These random ass cave-ins that are happening here. Okay, let's grab all of our torches and maybe let's just get the hell out of Dodge while we're ahead. Rest up, you know, go back home. We got a shitload of coal that we can use. We don't have a lot of black coal, but we got a lot of the brown coal. I don't think we have all of our torches. That's because a couple of them are in the hallway nearby. Yeah, that limestone rock is 100% collapse. Okay. We'll just start using more pillars whenever we're digging through soft stone. More structural support pillars. Let's eat. And let's go. We did good here. What is that? I don't know. We'll grab it. Probably just a limestone. So I can't speak for how much more malachite is down there, but I do know there is a vast wellspring of it. Whoa. Wow. Fucking black coal rock just yeeted all the way up to the surface. That's funny. Yeah, there is a lot of coal down there. So at this point, that's just a coal mine. And we're covered now. I have plenty of bronze. The upfront cost of the vast majority of our tools and the anvil is already dealt with. So now I get to just use, you know, direct. I get to use this stuff directly for whatever we happen to need at the time. We no longer have a large laundry order of things that we need. The bees are going well, buddy. I am digging the fact that the bees are actually visible in here, too. I like that. I like that they're visible. All right, let's start depositing things here. And it's just about time that I endeavored to make nails and improve my storage situation. But we need lanterns too. Let's do the lanterns first. Yeah, we're pretty full up. What I'll do temporarily is move some stuff over here. Deposit the bones and the fat, as well as the limestone. Deposit the medium hide. Okay, I need one more large hide, and we have enough medium hides for a batch. Those are only fresh for another 6 hours, eh? All right. We're gonna make a bunch of porridge with it. Hey, I'm doing fucking great, Snap. Doing really great. How are you doing? Having a wonderful day today, honestly. Lots of accomplishment. Nothing but progress. Nothing but good times. How are you? Oh, yes. Okay, we got a shitload of resources available. I do need to clean up the storage somehow. We're probably going to make those wooden chests. Now, which of these do I want to leave out? I should probably make a backup prospecting pick and pickaxe and hammer. Those ones are obvious, but I don't think I'll make backup secondary tools. So no shovel, no Falk's blade, no axe. We don't really have the space to store these right now. But I do have to move these. For now, while we reorganize the base. Okay. I might use this mold to make another splitter plug. Just because it's one less that I have to forge at the anvil, you know? Let's pick this up and put it in here. And then we can make another batch once we've emptied out the cooking pot here of that bowl. But I will have to finish this serving right here. How much satiety is it? I don't know, it doesn't give the exact number, it only gives the total serving. There we go, we can empty it. Can't we? 0.2 servings left. Okay, we're gonna have to eat a little more. Or I could just grab this bowl, empty it out, and now we can cook. Okay, very good. Let's grab a piece of coal. Brown coal. And then light that. Yeah, we gotta make 2 lanterns to light up the base. As of right now, I don't even have the candles. I was trying to get them, like I tried to pan some bony soil. Didn't work out. But we'll keep on trying. I'm gonna get rid of these now and start using my bronze tools now that a lot of the base work that would have destroyed them is finally done. Yeah, there we go. So, how many units of bronze am I gonna need for all this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 19, 20. 2,000 units of bronze is required. Basically 4 batches. All right, there we go. Deposit these. Or I can remove that and then grab this. Yeah, that's better, because then we'll no longer have regular native copper. We'll just have a single stack of malachite taking up a slot. Won't be as imposing on the storage. Okay, and now we need the cassiterite. So for 4 batches, I only need 24 cassiterite. No, I need 32. There we go. We have our next batch of food ready to be eaten. 2 entire cooking pots of blueberry spelt porridge. Let's get that heated up. Yeah, 2,000 units of tin bronze. This is ready to forge, but we're gonna have to put the coal in there first. We'll do the brown coal. Once we've preheated with the peat. I can get started on the forging, but I better not forget. Yeah, we gotta make some plates. It's time. There we go. I'm trying to prepare this for a bunch of heavy hits. So now we move these over and I can heavy hit. Boom. Got a lot done with those 2 swings. Now I can heavy hit that. Maybe I should have closed the gap first. It's okay. We're still kind of saving a few swings with those heavy hits. Yeah, line them up, knock them down, right? Heavy hit. Boom. Boom. Susie's friend just found out that her boyfriend of 7 years is cheating on her yesterday. That was, that's kind of crazy, isn't it? Fucking 7 years. It blows my fucking mind. Like, I don't know, man. It's godlessness is what it is. Feeling like your pleasure is your lord, you know what I mean? It's evil. That's going well. I'm gonna need a backup hammer for this. Pretty sure. Alright, heavy hit. We got a bunch done. Bring those back up. So if I heavy hit here in the middle and it's a different height, yeah, that doesn't do anything. But I think I can go like this, and then that, followed by this, and then I can heavy hit these. Yeah. And then it moves 3 voxels at a time, right? You can kind of like set it up so that it works. Like this. Boom. Hell yeah. Getting better. It looks like we're probably gonna manage to finish before this cools down. Let's grab that plate before it like despawns or some shit like that. All right. Let's put the tongs right there, the hammer. Grab this. And I suppose now I'll just keep on panning through our bony soil, and we'll keep on trying to get some candles, because we still have a couple days before our bees successfully produce anything. Let's eat this. Ditch the bowl. We don't need that. Is it raining outside? Oh God, I don't like that. Forest fires, right? Forest fires would devastate this. Like, that's a horrifying prospect. In fact, I might want to put a frame around my garden where a forest fire would not spread into it. We have a lot of dirt. I think I want to do that. Honestly, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. We gotta be smart about it. And besides, we have this tin bronze shovel. I can think of no better use for it. We won't do the whole border right now, but I'll at least get started on it. That lightning is, yeah, like that's fucked. It is raining, I think. Possibly, I don't know. I don't see the actual rain drizzling down. That's the issue, right? If there's thunder with no rain, that could be devastating. This still has a while yet to go. Let's grab some of our dirt. We have no shortage of dirt. That's why I'm kind of okay with doing this. I don't need much. No, not cheating on her for the entire 7 years, but cheating on her after 7 years of being together. Like, they've been together for 7 years, and he's cheating on her anyway. I can't imagine, like, because me and Susie, we're extremely close. We've been together for like 10 years. Yeah, but even I'm telling them about your friend who remains anonymous, who found out yesterday that her boyfriend of 7 years is cheating on her. Yeah, like that's fucked. Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. I know, but I'm all right, sweetie. I'm still good on the chicken wings I had for breakfast from leftovers from yesterday's dinner. All right, we're gonna need to fill this in with a layer of dirt underneath. Okay. We're just about done the entire border, and then I just have to fill it all in with the rammed earth. Put a food trough in the beehive and some light in the pit to make an animal trap. Yeah, this is gonna be a fire barrier, because we have some thunder right now, and I can't help but wonder, like, what if we get thunder and there's no rain? Right? What if lightning causes a forest fire and just burns up all my crops? I usually don't go this far. Like, I've never prepared for something like this, but I don't want to leave anything to chance in this playthrough. We've lost enough to dumb chance things, and I just want to be as certain as possible that I get to keep this one. It's good to see you, De Facto. It's good to see you, buddy. We're gonna need more dirt. Oh yeah, and let's check on all of the bronze. And I think because we did all that digging, I will make a backup shovel. So we'll get rid of one of these ingot molds and replace it with the shovel mold. And honestly, I think I'll get rid of this one too and just put the Falk's Blade mold down right there. And I'll make another axe, fuck it. Yeah, honestly, it's, we're gonna need more of all of these eventually. I may as well just get ahead of it now. All right, it's time. Let's equip the tongs, grab the rest of that coal, and get pouring. The shitty part is, this is the scary part about adultery, is that I can understand the primitive part of the pleasure-seeking human brain that does it, but in order to do it, you need to be enslaved by that pleasure-seeking part of your brain, and that part of your brain has to be stronger than the disciplined part that shows restraint for consideration of the feelings of another, right? Like, a person who's right with God is not going to do something that they know would break their partner, right? So when somebody cheats on somebody else, they're self-reporting as a satanic individual who doesn't give a shit what God thinks about them, which is honestly like the darkest fate I can think of. I feel like that's the one thing that you should care about. Right? Like, your relationship with the Lord should be paramount, and you shouldn't do anything. Like, if you're married to somebody, or even if you've been with somebody for 5 years, you're with them because that's who you're fated to be with. That's like, there's a reason why it's called a significant other. They're not just another person. They're like who's meant for you, right? So why are you breaking what's meant for you on purpose? Why? Well, because Satan tempted you and you said yes. That's scary shit, dude. Scary fucking shit. It's like you're resigning everything good that God tried to give you, you know? All right, now, since we're done with that, let's grab more dirt and let's fill in our fire protective pit. All right, there we go. Some people have no control over their id. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's like they just fucking... Honestly, obese people are the same. I'll fucking fight anybody on that. It's like you're just a slave to the pleasure part of your brain, you know? It doesn't matter whether you're obese, an alcoholic, it's all just enslavement to the id. And that's what, you know, that's what we have to fight so hard. That is the thing that's the dishonor. That's the dishonor and discipline before dishonor, right? The whole point to the discipline is that you don't become enslaved by all the dark forces that would seek to tempt you out of being your best self. That's like everything in the channel. That's it. That is yeah, that is the dishonor that we are supposed to try and be disciplined against. That's the example that I've always tried to set. All right, I think that'll do. We have a fireproofed little area. I should cut down this tree though. It's a beautiful tree, but I don't really want it to be here. Let's get rid of it. And let's eat. I should have some leftovers of meat stew left. All right, there we go. Only you can prevent forest fires. Indeed. All right, now let's sift through this bony soil and try to get some candles. Because the sooner I get them, the sooner I can light up the space with 2 lanterns instead of a bunch of candles that I have to 2 lanterns instead of a bunch of torches that I have to ceaselessly replace. It is very rare to get a candle. Sometimes you get lucky and you just get a bunch right away. Other times you can go through like 30 dirt and not see a single one, right? But we'll see. Either way, after about a day, we'll have our first harvest from the bees, and I'll be able to get the wax we need for candles from there. I think I want to make a metal cooking pot too, so that we can make like massive servings of meals. Cook in bulk. Anyway, I gotta pour my coffee while it's still got some residual warmth left. Oh, that's... When I'm sifting bony soil for candles, I always sing Light Up the Sky by Yellow Card in my head. I don't know that song. I'd play it right now if copyright wasn't a thing. Suddenly, copper nuggets don't seem so rare when you're trying to get candles. Copper nuggets are 1 in 6. Candles are 1 in 66. It's, they're a lot more rare. I can't believe we got, like, I think we got 3 candles from 11 bony soil in the previous attempt. Alright, I can make a 3rd copper spear. I'll do that now. We have 3 copper spears. That doesn't happen too often. I might want to start making my my recurve bow. Hang on. Let's put this down, break it. We gotta deposit some stuff. Don't I have a silver nugget? Yeah, we'll put the gold in there too. The plates I'll put right here for now. Come on, Daddy wants a candle. Shit. Let's start producing that longbow now before I forget for too long, right? Let's grab the saw, grab the oak wood. I think we need 2 oak wood like that and then the saw on top, yep. Dryable requires less than an hour, really? Oh, no, okay, yeah, the drying rate is worse in that container. That was fake news. Let's hang this back up. And then the bow staff we can hang right here. It'll dry fast there, apparently. It does, I've seen it, yeah. What do you mean I could have a saw already? I have a saw. Get out of here. I'm the lord of the saw, bro. All those Saw movies, those were about me. Because I have a saw. Yeah, damn straight I have one. I forgive you. Yeah. It's honestly kind of fucked that you can just sort of get a forest fire that burns down your base. It's never happened to me before. The real question is it possible to get thunder and lightning without the rain? Because I feel like the rain always negates any potential forest fires, right? At least that's my understanding of it, but I don't really know. I am still using the reed chests. Yeah, the next thing, that's why I made this batch of ingots, is because I want to get nails. Yeah. Yes, are you saying it is possible to have thunder and lightning without rain? There are dry, okay. Okay. Fair enough. God, so during any of these playthroughs, I could have ended up losing my shit to a forest fire. I don't know, man. I just can't seem to get a candle right now. One thing I have to wonder, though, is can I transfer meals from the metal cooking pot into a ceramic one? Because I like to carry around the ceramic cooking pot because it's like 6 servings that you can eat before the meals spoil, right? But I couldn't carry around a metal cooking pot because it would hold too many servings and they'd probably spoil before I could finish them, right? So I don't know, that's a question for sure. Now what I could do as an alternative is I could just use like a crock pot, but then I can only carry 4 meals instead of 6. So I don't know. That's okay. I thought about getting mods for more molds, but it just seemed like there's mods that add molds for everything. To the point where you don't even need hell hammers for plates anymore, right? And it just seemed overpowered. It like entirely eliminated the need to even do hammer forging. Yeah, I don't want the instant gratification. It doesn't feel as good. Anyway, I really don't think I'm gonna end up getting a candle. It just seems like one of those days. How much longer is left before the bees produce their first batch? One day. Yeah, I'll keep on sifting. I'll keep sifting. Maybe we'll get super lucky and we'll end up getting like 2 candles in these 10. You never know. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. 7 years. 7 years with somebody, and then you find out that they've been cheating on you for a while. Like, how the hell can you even cross that threshold? How can you be with someone for 7 years and not care so much about causing them pain that you betray them like that? I feel like you can't spend 7 years with somebody without growing to care for them so much that you'd never do anything to hurt them, right? Hey, we got a candle. Yeah, well, I mean, that's, you know, I'd imagine that that's, like, again, it's like I said, it's godlessness, right? That's why I feel like everybody needs to believe in God, because being a good person is not about saying you're a good person. You actually have to, it has to be a lifestyle to be a good person. Like, it's not something that's automatic for, like, anybody, right? In order to be a good person and discipline yourself, it has to be your entire lifestyle. It can't just be like, oh, I don't believe in God, but I believe in morality. It's like, okay, but do you remind yourself of morality every single day and every single thing that you do and every single interaction that you have with people? Like, how real is it, right? I feel like you need to believe. It's not even the believing in God that's the most critical part. It's believing in the expectations that a benevolent God would have of you, right? That's the takeaway from every religion, is like, what does God expect of you? What conduct is required of you to be worthy of God's kingdom? It takes many different forms. Like, Vikings and Muslims believe you have to blow people up in order to get to heaven, right? Valhalla. Christians believe you have to just be kind, be good, treat people with respect. There's a lot of bad actor Christians, I know. Kind of spoils the name. But there's also a lot of good ones too. And I feel like you have to, it has to be your whole life, you know? Otherwise you become the person who might be capable of betraying your partner out of lust, you know? Like, fighting temptation requires a lifestyle of devotion to being good. And I feel like, honestly, I think Christianity is probably the best, most prevalent, devoted to good lifestyle available to the modern humanity. Grab that. I'm glad we got that one candle. Hopefully we're gonna be lucky enough to get a second before this is over. I only need 2 to light up this entire fucking base, buddy. Just 2 of them. Blows my mind these days that Christians get such a bad rap when you literally have like Muslim rape gangs in several countries, you know? Like, I don't know when the last time was that I heard of a Christian rape gang. And yet somehow it's like it's societally completely acceptable to just be like vehemently anti-Christian for whatever reason, you know? Silver chain. I don't think I can actually do anything with this. I might be able to sell it to a treasure hunter though, so we'll hang on to it for that purpose, and we'll see if it's possible. Usually the justification for anti-Christian sentiment is they talk about the Crusades, but the true history of the Crusades was Muslim aggression and Christians finally deciding that they weren't going to accept Muslim expansionism and warfare anymore. It literally made two factions of Christians that hated each other. Like, what were they? Orthodox and Protestant. It brought Orthodox and Protestant Christians together, united by a common hatred of the warmongering of the Muslims that kept on killing Christians and conquering their lands. Like, that's crazy. If you can get Protestants and Orthodox Christians to agree on something, bro, like, that's, you know, that blows my mind. All right. Ugh. Let's get through this bony soil. I'm still really hoping for another candle. We have 3 more bony soil left. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Those torches only have 14 hours left on them though, so if I don't get a candle again, tuning cylinder, cultured tabard. I don't know how to use those, but if I don't get another candle, then I'm probably just going to pick up all these torches, put them back down, and then we should have our first harvest from the bees before, you know, they need to be swapped out again. Come on, buddy. Come on. Give me a candle. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. 1 in 66.6% chance. Give me a candle, buddy. We got this. Last bony soil. 100% getting a candle. 100%, buddy. Not even in question. Don't even worry about it. I know that our last bony soil is dwindling, but we're totally getting that candle. It is what it is. 100 million%. It's gonna happen, buddy. It's gonna happen. Don't even worry about it. We're good. 100%, we're good. In your mind, you're probably like, oh, we got 2 more sifts left. We don't have it yet. We're gonna get it. Don't even worry about it. Right here. Last sift. Candle. Boom. 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 Shit. All right, never mind. Never mind. We're gonna have to wait. But we did at least get 1. Yeah, and with that 1 candle, I can make my first lantern and at least light up half the base with it. Let's grab the clear quartz. All right, there we go. Tin bronze lantern. Got that nice, beautiful golden hue to it. And let's collect all these torches before they burn out. God damn, actually this 1 lantern covers a lot of it, but yeah, we do need 2. We need 2 lanterns for this whole space. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is where we want it for the exact midway point. But we got to move it over one more time. Right there. Now we just need another lantern in the mirror of that area, and then we're good. Let's put the bear head right here. Let's eat. Deposit the pan, and now I think it's time that we did some forging. We got some serious forging to do. I definitely need a bunch of nails for storage chests. So let's begin. I'll grab this hammer right here and craft it. We should have a backup at all times. Let's grab a piece of brown coal. And let's cover the weak spots of light. There's really not that many. Yeah, we're gonna need 2 torches right here, but that should cover it. Yeah, looks like we're good. Let's not forget this one though. There we go. So I still technically need 4 more tin bronze splitter plugs. We'll craft those after. I could use another tin bronze plate for 3 lanterns, 2 for the base, 1 for my personal use. And and then I also need the nails. I don't know how many nails. Usually I can make do with like 8, I think. Grab that, put it down. Yeah, let's do 2 batches of nails, and that should cover us. I'm gonna do this part first. This is the part that requires the most resources to complete. Move that over. All right, we have everything that we need to finish this end. All right, now let's trim the fat. All right, that should cover our storage needs. Now let's make that other plate that we need. Hi, sweetie. What? I'm making a plate. Yeah, we need more lanterns, and I also just made 8 nails for storage improvements. Why don't I show you the beekeeping area real quick? Yeah, it's all, we have the bees. We got purple and yellow flowers in there. They're producing. We got our 3 farm plots over here. It's going good. Hell yeah. And I added, this is fireproofing right here. This is gonna make sure that if there's a forest fire, like during a dry thunderstorm, that the fire can't burn it all away and destroy everything I own, yeah.
So that's a thing? Like in
Oh yeah, yeah. Wait, what?
So it's like in RimWorld where
Yes, yeah, you gotta fireproof it just like in RimWorld, exactly that. How are you doing, huh?
we just ate lunch and I'm gonna start doing
Okay,
everything set up.
right on. Sounds like fun.
2 hours.
Okay. Yeah. And you are very loved, and everything you do is very appreciated.
Same to you.
Yeah, I slave away all day over a hot computer, so. Yeah, I do. Right on. Damn straight. All right, we're gonna prepare some heavy hits here. I can greatly expedite the rest of this if we do heavy hits instead of normal swings. And it'll save us a little bit of durability on our hammer. Now that we're not using Napsters for smithing, we always have to make sure that we're trying to maximize our available durability. And stretch it, you know? All right, now let's see here. It looks like I can't do heavy hits on all of it, but I can do heavy hits on some of it. We'll move that over here, and then this one over there, followed by this one down here. I can get 3 good heavy hits in. There. There we go. Now I gotta make 4 of those plugs. Actually, I only have to make 3 splitter plugs because we made a batch in the mold. Fair enough, that means I'll have 1 left over to make a knife. We need a knife. Let's grab these. Put some brown coal in there. Get it lit. I gotta figure out what I want the layout of this place to be. I was thinking about putting my storage chests over here along the back wall. Let's grab some planks. Okay, we have 4 wooden trunks available. Deposit that and these. And let's get to work real quick. So, I'll start by making the knife blade. And then we'll make those plugs for the quarry mod. Right here. Splitter plugs. It's not a bother, dude. It's cool. Oh, I have a coffee right here. I made another cup of the strong stuff. I'm okay. I'm alright. I know. I'm probably gonna leave it with you, though. Okay. I wouldn't worry about it. Remember, I gotta watch my figure. I'm getting middle-aged now. I'm old. I'm an old man.
No, you're not. Your figure is
Perfect. Your own little Adonis. I love you too. Oh. That's sweet. Same to you. Yeah, I don't want you to get fat. Alright, we made more rammed earth. Let's put the chests down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That means I need to go... There is a center point. So I need to go 8 blocks in and then place it to the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then go over here and place that right there. Yeah, and then we're gonna be moving the pantry somewhere else. Anyway, with these chests, we can finally start to clean up in here. Thank God. It's been pretty messy. Pretty messy indeed. God, I can't believe it, but this is actually bright enough to prevent spawns. It just doesn't look like it. Alright. Oh, let's put these tongs away. I don't need to become extra hungry. And let's start transferring items in there. Put the hammer back. Put the bucket on the ground. And what I'll do is everything here in my pack, I'm just gonna swap it out so that we have more inventory for actually transferring items. Alright, the next chest over. Miscellaneous shit. Followed by blocks and then tools. All right. Let's craft our spare shit. and then hang it up. Spare blade. Put it right there. I guess right here. And then we got to put our mining tools somewhere here. And then we can just deposit this wedge chisel right there for now. Along with these. We are gonna have one more chest over there, but I'm gonna have to move the pantry. I gotta figure out where it's going exactly. Okay. So I'm thinking, I want to have my kitchen and smelting area in the same place, for sure. I usually like doing that. Which means we're gonna have to have our pantry over here someplace. I grabbed all my shit. Let's go over here to this chest. Put all of our smelting stuff in there. The seeds we'll plant soon, but I don't want to plant them around this base. We have too many trees around the base. Put the pan there. Grab this. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll move the pantry over here. It doesn't have to be too big. I think that'll do. Well, one more block over. Or maybe I could even fill this in. I seem to recall that there was a light problem. Yeah, right here. All right, we're gonna close that up. And then I'm gonna craft some doors. It doesn't matter what I craft them out of, but I will need some tools. I think I need the saw and the hammer in order to make the special doors that come with the mod. What is it? Wait, reinforced wooden door. Here we go. The heavy wooden door. Gotta put that right there. That's our cellar door, I think. Yep. And then we need one for here. But there's a specific door I'd like to make. This one. So we need 5 planks with the saw and the hammer. We're gonna put that door on the other side. Right there. And then... I don't know if I should, like, fill in this wall here or not. I kind of like the look of it. We could put a hatch right there for the temporal storms. That light anomaly is now gone. We don't need to worry about it causing any problems. Do I want the pantry right here? I think so. I could have my smithing and cooking area kind of just in this corner. I think there's enough room for everything if I cram, right? So let's get everything moved in there. Oh yeah, I wanted to move that over. Well, that's what would make it more of a cram situation, right? Let's make one more of those. And let's eat. Now let's deposit the unneeded shit. It is nice that we're finally figuring out the way we'd like this place to be, you know? Getting like a real layout done. I might move the pantry over here to this corner, but that is gonna have to wait a little bit. Let's put these ceramic vessels in here. I can always move it over after, but we're gonna get it all set up right now. Yeah, plenty of space in here. I need that reed chest again. Let's grab it. Deposit. Don't need that flint knife anymore. It's obsoleted tech. Okay, we got everything. Let's move it in there. It's a good seller. We just have to make sure that we start making these batches of leather ASAP. All right. Now, I should be able to move these just fine. Let's ditch this right here. And then I can move these out of the way. Easy peasy, nothing to it. I just wish I could move these reinforced trunks the same way. But it seems like these are too heavy to grab. All right. Okay. How the hell do I want to lay this out? I would have to get rid of one of the little wall spaces here. We have a much bigger space here, though, for our kitchen. I like it. What if I had a single door right here? Instead of having a double door right there, that might actually be the better play. Grab that. Yeah, I guess this'll work, more or less, for a cellar. We'll leave it exactly as it is. Let's put down our other chest. Do I want to move these chests over a little bit? I certainly could. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I could have 6 chests along this wall if I just group them up. It is kind of a tempting prospect to do that. Hunger strikes again. Okay. Let's collect all this stuff. We now have like a chest that we can use for our ceramics specifically. We'll need these later to organize. For now, it doesn't matter too much. Let's put the tin bronze ingots in there. I'm liking how much the base is opening up. Let's go take a look. Yes! Okay, I can get my first wax. So we're gonna go ahead and get that now. Now I can make the lanterns I need. And we didn't have to wait too long. There we go. Now let's squeeze these out over a bucket and get some wax. And then we gotta ruin a cooking pot so that we can make a candle. But 2 candles, actually. I need 2 right now. We will have more later. Maybe I should just craft in bulk, huh? It's like 3 wax each. I could make 4 candles. There we go, 4 candles. I need 4 clear quartz. I suppose I could put all these stones in with the blocks. Same with the hay. Quartz chunk right here. One ruined cooking pot later, and we have the candles we need. Beautiful. Let's take that out. There it is. We actually have to move the door over. I guess it's always been off kilter a little bit. All right. Now, let's assess the overall light level in here. It looks clear. It doesn't look like any spawns are going to be happening inside this space. As long as we have those 2 lanterns right there. Okay. And we got 2 more candles for later. Okay. I might actually, I don't know, I don't like the shape of the cellar right now. And it might even be too big. Like, we don't need that much space only because our stack sizes are so acceptably large, right? So what's the exact midway point? Right there. Yeah, hold your horses, I'll feed you. All right. It is necessary that I keep those lanterns where they are, though. So, if I wanted to have something similar to that, but over here... Yeah, okay, we're gonna try to have the cellar right there. That's just gonna involve crafting more chests, moving items over, and then opening up that central space in the wall. And then we'll have, you know, we can have this whole area be our smelting and forging area. Anything can be done over here. I'm gonna get started on producing our first batches of leather, but I have to do a little bit of hunting. I need to find a singular large hide. Can't get rid of that. We pretty much have to keep that full, because monsters can spawn over there. There, perfect. Can they spawn here? I figured that the door would kind of stop them from spawning, but it might not be able to. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna put the door right here. And then I can put a hatch here and kind of trap them in. For now, let's work on getting everything moved over. I'm gonna make more storage chests. If 8 nails got me 4 chests, then 4 nails will get me 2 chests. Yeah. And that's like one batch, isn't it? For now, we'll just put this shit over here. I need some water. Let's make a barrel to store the honey. Okay. Shit. Wait, I can move that. There. And honestly, the honey is kind of a crafting item. We're probably going to move that barrel somewhere else. Okay. Let's get some water. And while all that shit heats up, maybe we harvest a few more of these. I really wish I could harvest the honey pots while they were there, right? That would be pretty useful. I guess I kind of get it though. These are so convenient that they have to be tedious to harvest. It's not nearly as tedious as getting cattails to replace the skeps, right? So that's kind of how you have to think about it. If I move that up, then that corner becomes darkened, so that's a no-go. Yeah, we'll move the cellar right here. Now, let's get smithing. 4 nails. Let's eat. We're about to be hungry again. Nails are cooled off. We can craft with them later. I could make another wall sconce, but I just don't need one. I only need one single wall sconce for wherever we do our forging and cooking. But I will make a tin bronze rod because we might want to have a juice press. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, we got every block ready that's required to finish it. Now we just hammer them all in. And then trim the fat, get rid of the excess blocks. Got it. It's really only required for that fruit press, so. What else? Always need more pickaxes. Like, always. I think I might make another pickaxe. We have enough splitter plugs, I believe. Yes, we do. We also have the chisel we'll need for the ashlar blocks. let's make another hammer and another pickaxe. You can't really be too ahead of that, right? All right, now let's finish. Got it. And a pickaxe head. Beautiful. Three, 4, 2, 1. Let's make those new tools. All right. Okay, we can make the fruit press whenever we feel we need it, but that's, you know, that need seems pretty far away. Let's eat up a little bit. Yeah, we gotta move shit over. I'm gonna have to calculate it, so I have to go 3 blocks out, and the walls have to be 1, 2, 3 blocks apart. So this is the exact center right here. 3 blocks out. I could go 1 more deeper, theoretically. 1, 2, 3 blocks out. Let's do 4 blocks out. And then 3 blocks apart, which means the corners go here and here. We can move that. Got it. Unfortunately, I won't be able to move these. I'll have to, like, place chests and then move them over. This one can stay where it is. Let's craft the new ones. And that'll help. There we go. That one goes here. Now we can move everything over. We need another tool rack. Holy shit. Yeah, we're well stocked, buddy. We did a good damn job. A really good job. Put that down. We'll organize our stuff later. For now, we're just, you know. Yeah, we're getting done what we can get done. So, let's start moving shit down. Move this here. There we go. Yeah, that'll be a pretty hefty sized cellar, but I think it'll work. I think it'll work wonderfully. Nice and central, you know, right in front of the front door. Let's move this for now, till I get everything moved into that chest. I'm gonna put the seeds here where the blocks are gonna go. Beautiful. We're almost done. I just gotta move this one. Move the contents over. Takes nothing at all. Lovely, there it is. All done. We have our cellar moved over here. And what I'll probably do is a little wrap around here with the chests. We'll put it like that on both sides, you know? And we'll figure out uses for those chests later. Yeah. Now let's remove this. Where's the door? It's weird. Yeah, I appear to be missing the door. I mean, I think we have a spare, so I'll use this. Oh, I fucking put it there already. Derp. That was good. Even for me, that was good. That was a good derp. Okay. You know what? Perfect. Yeah, we put cooking fuel and smeltables in there. Rock solid. And we have our kitchen and foraging area right here. And we'll put this barrel right here. It's honey. We use it for crafting. This is confusing to me, though. Why the hell does that happen? I guess having that down there kind of blocks the light, I'd imagine. I don't really know why it's happening, but we'll move the lanterns over by one more. Yeah. Except now that's dark. Even when I put the door there. I don't know if something can spawn there. I really have no idea. But it would appear as though it may be at least remotely possible. One thing I could do is move this wall sconce over here for all of our lighting endeavors, and that would pretty much fix that problem. Yeah. Okay. let's grab up all the fuel and put it in that chest. We'll just have like a fuel chest along with all of our smeltable items. Good. We can finally put this stuff away somewhere. I'll put the seeds in this chest on the bottom. Same with the sellables. Right down here. Put the gold and silver in here. And the forging area is where we're gonna need the molds, so. The ceramic vessels will count as blocks, same as the reed chests. And here's all of our equipment back. I need one of these to strap to my back. All right, let's eat. I would love to have a staircase that goes into an underground cellar. The problem is, it kind of... See, even over here, I end up with, like, music changes, and I don't really know why. Music changes in corner of my house. Vintage story. Some materials will make a room into a different type. Yeah, I don't really know how to address it. Other than maybe swapping the floor for another type. I really have no clue. Well, the music isn't changing now. Let's hope it just doesn't happen. Yeah. Alright. We need to start prepping everything here. I need fire clay. Now, I didn't find any fire clay underground. If I go down there and I keep on digging up all of that coal, we may end up finding fire clay. And we wouldn't need calcined flint in order to get it, right? So I'm thinking that's what I'd like to do. I'm gonna need more food here soon. And we are gonna have to do more hunting. My cooking pot is... my backup cooking pot is ruined, so I can't exactly cook meals in advance. Let's equip these. We can use the oil lamp for cellar lighting, right here. Beautiful. And then the tin bronze lantern is our standard carry now. Let's make sure we have some water for caving. We have torches for caving as well as, and also structural support beams. Let's place down the granite quern wherever. It doesn't really matter where. We'll put it right here for now. Turn off the overlay for the light level. All right. Let's get going. Oof. All right, hang on. You fixed your cellar having that by placing a door to seal it instead of a block? Bleh. Well, it's not happening in the cellar anymore. It seemed to happen in the corner of my house, but hopefully it doesn't happen anymore. For some reason, the music did stop and become cave music, but then I was unable to replicate it again. I tried to walk into that same corner of my base and it didn't happen. So hopefully it's just sort of like a one-time fluke that isn't gonna happen much anymore. A medium temporal storm is approaching. Well, that sucks. I could potentially do a little bit of mining, but I better not lose track of time. Otherwise, I'm literally gonna have to just sort of seal myself up in a tiny hole and hope for the best, right? Let's get down there. I don't have much food and I don't have much time. If I want to do some mining, I have to do it now. We'll try to locate some fire clay down there. Yeah, we really don't have much time. I'll go down to where the brown coal is. I'm pretty sure fire clay can spawn around coal, so... I'm gonna need to make a whole bunch of oil lamps so that I can stick them to my mine entrances, making the mines easier to locate in a pinch, right? It's really useful to do that. All right, let's go. All right, here we are. Let's just place this down. And I really don't like the look of this, so I'm just gonna go ahead and place some of these. Yeah, there. That should cover us and make sure that there's no random ass cave-ins that kill us, I think. We're not guaranteed to find fire clay, I don't think, but on the off chance that we could manage, I will keep digging up all of this coal. We want to stockpile it anyway, right? So we can save on charcoal. We're going to want all of our charcoal to be for bloomeries only. Because I don't think you can use brown coal or black coal on a bloomery. I had that cave cellar music problem when I had an entire cellar made out of rammed earth. It was several playthroughs ago. I don't remember which one. But yeah, it's really hard to prevent it. I think it has a lot to do with how deep underground you are as well. But I get that cave music thing happening whenever I'm in a above ground but dark space, like in an enclosed space above ground. Yeah, I don't know. I do wish there was more consistent rulings about it. I have to leave here with at least an hour to spare before the Temporal Storm is slated to begin. All right, now I'm gonna go a little bit deeper. And I'm gonna get some black coal. Gonna need some torches though to try and deter drifter spawns, but I have to also make sure to... That's a deep drifter. That's not nearly as dangerous as like I thought it would be. It's not a nightmare drifter or anything. Or anything super crazy like that, but still kind of worrisome, right? That's brown coal right there. We need this black coal right here. And I need to put up some structural support. All right, that might cover me. So far, no sign of any fire clay around. Fire clay is below black coal. I've seen it like beside it before. Yeah, I've seen it generate kind of beside it, lateral to it. We may get lucky and end up finding some fire clay. If not, I'll have to bite the bullet, do the calcined flint method, but at least I'll be able to use black coal and brown coal to make, you know, to make it. Instead of using charcoal, which is more valuable and burns at a hotter temperature and can be used in bloomeries. Apparently, if you make coke with regular coal, you can use that. I don't know. You might be able to use coke in bloomeries. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, shit. You know what? Let's get out of here now. My search was unsuccessful, But I need to make sure that I have enough time to fully restore my temporal stability before... You know what I mean. Before we get a Temporal Storm and then... Yeah. And then I have to use a fucking gear just to fix it. We're good. Beautiful mountain, just full of lime and bauxite. Alright, I might try to hunt. While our temporal stability rejuvenates. Yeah, we got some deers over here. Alright. I don't really like the brush that they just ran into. Wow, my range damage is so low that when I throw a copper spear at a rabbit, I don't even kill it. That's insane, dude. All right. What's really crazy is that a hunter can actually one-shot a rabbit with a flint spear, I think. He does a much better job. There's blue clay here, interestingly enough. I don't think I'm hunting these bastards. I don't want to go in the water after them, because if that deer decided to turn around and attack me, he may yet outspeed me in that water, right? So let's just look around for any other animals we can hunt. We have 2 hours. I'm gonna want to start running home around the 1 hour mark. Yeah. I'll run around this lake and I'll check that area. We found a couple of boars there once. Holy shit. Bro, that was a big ass fall. I gotta seal this up. I don't want that happening again. That was fucked. Yeah, we're not letting that happen again. Don't you love it when the game generates these pitfalls and puts some nice bushes around them so you can't see them? That was insane. That was a big ass fall, dude. Lucky to be alive. I thought that was it. My life flashed before my eyes as I was falling. I didn't even realize I was falling. I was confused, but I was like, this isn't normal. What's happening? Good day, Jack. Good day, buddy. How are you? How are you on this fine day? All right. Yeah, we gotta head home in an hour. For fuck's sake, let me out of here. Okay. Are there any animals I can hunt? Any? I don't really have time to chase down a deer or nothing, but if I could find some boars or whatever, that'd be solid. No, we're not gonna have a successful hunting trip today. Let's just head home, right? Give ourselves more time to prepare before that temporal storm. No problem, Jack. No problem. Yeah, happy to hear you're doing well. The game is going amazing, and I'm doing all right, buddy. I'm doing all right. Having a wonderful day. I have nothing to complain about. Oh, got deers over there. God, that is so fucking tempting. I don't think I have the time. The only way I'd be able to kill that deer is if it decided to turn around and attack me after I throw a spear at it. But if that doesn't happen, I can't kill it. Yeah, I gotta go. The animals are certainly around. We just couldn't get any of them today. Not with the time crunch that we were under. Anyway, my temporal stability is restored to 100%, so we'll be alright. Let's grab that resin up there. Oh my god. The temptation's gonna get me killed, buddy. Anyway, he's not running at us. If he was, I'd be able to do it, but if he isn't, then I can't. Oh, here it comes. All right, we might have a shot. Kill this deer, skin it, get inside. Come on. Spear. Yeah. You shouldn't fight a deer with the Falk's blade. Kind of like a bear, right? It's safer if you use the spear. All right, let's get the hell indoors. Right now. Oh my god, inventory woes. Delete that. Delete the limestone. Grab that. Harvest. Offhand. Let's go. All right. That should do. Double check the base. Hang on. Deposit, deposit, all of that. Put the coal in there. Put the blocks in here. I gotta make some fucking food. All right, it looks like the base should be suitably spawn-proofed. Even in here in the cellar, it should be all right. Yeah, let's cook. Now, let's make a hatch. Maybe I can kill some of those guys over the course of the day. Well, then the Temporal Storm. I might want to heal up. Jesus, yeah. We got hit by the deer. I completely forgot. Let's just eat some berries or something right now, just to tide ourselves over. I'll eat that turnip. And then some of these. This is a medium temporal storm, not too bad. I don't know how I feel about the cellar being here like this. Like, it kind of works. It kind of works. I would prefer to have an underground cellar, but I'm gonna get that musical glitch if I do. It's annoying, but it is what it is. Like, I've had an underground cellar that was sealed by a door before. And it was just like a rammed earth cellar. Sealed by a door, but it would still get those noises. All right, let's eat. Nightmare Drifter. If that thing hit me, it would fucking hurt. Really bad. Gave me a rusty gear. Let's grab these meals. Anyway, let's grab the quern, or just grab some limestone and start processing it in the quern. Yeah, we have to start our leather working. All right, come on in. Let's go. Hurry up. Hurry up. Wow, they're fighting each other. That was funny. They do so much damage that when they decide to try to kill each other, it happens really fast. All right. I'll be able to see if something walks up to the door. I'll be able to open the door and kill it. Until then, we grind up some lime. Here we go. Where are you going? Bro, I'm right here. Pussy. Well, look who came crawling back. Yeah, man, we get a good amount of loot just fucking camping the door like this. There's a crawler right there. The crawler I can't really fuck with. He can get over the hatch, I'm pretty sure. If he does get in, I'll probably have to, like, retreat to the cellar or something. Our temporal stability is not even going down because of all the kills that we're getting. Where you going? Oh, come on. There he is. Nightmare Drifter. It's good loot. Okay. The storm is almost over. The Weather the Storm mod has been very consistent, and I have to admit, out of all the mods that I use, the Weather the Storm mod was the one that I was most scared of glitches happening with, because, like, let's face it, right? If a nightmare fucking shiver spawns in my base, I'm dead. Like, I'm not gonna come out of that alive. But it's consistently worked. I've had some surface creatures spawn in my base. And I have also had, like, Bowthorns spawn in my base, but that stuff's manageable, right? So, like, I honestly feel like the biggest, the most reliable mod has been, despite its, you know, relatively minor problems, Weather the Storm. It's been consistent. I've had it this whole time, through several playthroughs. It's always worked. And it allows me, as long as I distribute my light properly, it always protects me from the temporal storms. It's honestly pretty cool. It works well, buddy. It works really well. Fire Clay, Vintage Story. Okay, well, it looks like you might be right. It might be directly below black coal or anthracite. I think anthracite is not the coal that I found. The coal I found is like lignite or something. What's anthracite? So that's another type of coal that I haven't really found yet. I've never located anthracite. So beneath the black clay, that's where we can expect to potentially find it. I must have found it, like, there must have just been a massive black coal node, and I must have found it underneath it. Like, maybe it was an L-shaped node with some on the ceiling, because when I found it, it was kind of lateral to the black coal, and that could be why. All right, let's grab more clay. Or more limestone. All right, I gotta go take a piss. And I think I finally found out how bees and crops work. I don't think that the bees make your crops grow faster. Rather, I think that the crops count as flowers for the bees. At least that's what I've noticed. I can't see any tooltip on any of my crops indicating that they would be growing faster, but we'll know toward the end of their growth cycle. Because if we have a shitload of flax closest to the bees that's like grown when the other stuff is at like growth stage 6 or 7, even though we planted them all at the same time, right? That would be indicative of that. Anyway, we're just about done and ready to make 2 barrels of leather. There we go. Let's grab that. Let's eat. Craft some more bandages. I'll want to find some sulfur as soon as possible. We need more horsetail too. Right away. All right, that 100 lime will cover us. Let's make the barrels that we're gonna need. I'm gonna need more sticks. Let's grab the shears. I'll grab that too. Hell, yeah, we can get what we need while we're out there. The horsetail included. Deposit the hatch. The rusty gears. Flax fiber. All right, there we go. Now let's mix the lime water. Done. And let's start our first batch. I need some oak wood so that I can make tannin. Yeah, we need 30 of it. No, normally we would, but we have only 6 processing barrels rather than my desired amount of 9. So yeah, 20 oak wood will do. There it is. And then I need the leather. Boom. 8 soaked large hides, 12 soaked medium hides. Those are full batches right there. Seal that. Make 50 liters of weak tannin. It'll be done around roughly the same time that the hides are done soaking. And we'll also make weak tannin over here, which we can later convert into strong tannin. Okay, now, all the bees have been harvested. Where the hell's my bowl? I don't know where I put the bowl, but we'll have to grab a new one. Oh, here it is. All right, let's get out there and let's grab some more resources. And I am gonna have to clear cut a lot of these trees to give myself a better view of the mountain over there. Some of these trees bear resin, but resin is really easy for us to find, so I'm not worried about getting rid of resin trees near base. Yeah, the more we can see that mountain, the better. That's kind of what we're shooting towards right now, is making sure we can really see it, you know? So anytime that we need sticks or wood or whatever, we come over here, we get rid of some of these trees. shit. Second of July. We've already gotten a harvest of honey and honeycombs from the bees. Things are going real good for us here. We're nailing it, buddy. Fucking nailing it. This is the one. This is the playthrough that takes us all the way. It's happening. Hey, Chris. Random Jack got back to you. He didn't have YouTube open, so he didn't see when you greeted him before. Okay. Let's cut this fucker down right here after we get the sticks and branches from it. No problem, buddy, no problem. This fucker is gonna take quite a bit to cut down, but let's get up there and grab the leaves first. This is so much fucking better than breaking them by hand, eh? Like, when you have the shears, dude, oh, tool of the year right here. No contest, buddy. Other than maybe the scythe. All right, let's cut it down. Shears are OP. I fucking love it, dude. As a tool, they feel so valuable. So valuable. I mean, there's, you know, there's certain tools like the saw where it's like, oh, it allows you to craft new things, but the shears are the best tool that, like, streamlines old things, you know what I mean? I'd definitely say the shears are probably more valuable than like a scythe. But it's close. It's close. It's hard to pick a favorite between those two. Well, shit, I don't like that. Can I get rid of that? Fucking floating vine. Just chilling. Yeah, I got it. All right, let's cut it down. We've unobstructed a lot of the view of the mountain from our base. You know, it's going to become a more scenic location the more of this forest we continue to clear cut. Yeah. I don't really need more sticks, but I will keep on shearing these because there will come a time when I do probably need more sticks again. And then once we sleep, first thing in the morning, we're gonna set out in search of horsetail and gather up a whole bunch of it with a scythe. I wasn't expecting to do this much with the shears, but honestly, I wanted to really clear up the view of that mountain from the base, and I think I finally succeeded. Yeah, clear line of sight. Now we'll have a beautiful view every time we leave our door. That's why I wanted to live here, but I knew I had to clear out a section of the forest in order to accomplish it. We have some horsetails just sitting on the ground right here. All right, let's eat. Deposit the shears. We got a bunch of extra wood now that we didn't have before. Let's make more rammed earth. More ramstein. Oh yeah, cleanest. All right. I don't even think I'll bother sleeping. Do I want to? Yeah, I kind of want to, if for no other reason than to accelerate our production of various things, right? Config overhaul, eh? Goddamn ambitious. You talking like some serious modding? Let's go find more dense concentrations of horsetail. I think that was a fox. Those angry feminist noises. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay, we got a good little mother lode. Let's harvest all of it. Until we find sulfur, and start producing honey sulfur wraps. This is the only healing that I really have, so. All right. Well, if I can get up to 25 small hides, then I can do an entire batch of leather with small hides. That's kind of the reasoning behind killing them. I just wish I could kill rabbits with a single spear throw. That way we'd have a lot more hides to work with. Oh, glorious. It looks like horsetail, though, unlike cattails. Do not stack to 128 with the mod. Grab the resin. And I think I'll take a look over here just to see what we can see. Just hope I don't get ambushed by a fucking bear out here. Oh, fuck that. Alright, let's go around here. Remain elevated. And try to finish this stack of horsetail, get it up to 64. There we go. We got it. Let's eat. And then I think I'm gonna spend today seeking out more flax seeds, honestly. We still have some spare crop plot space, so we might want to fill it. Really use the growing season. Got it. Oh. Okay, so you can actually, you have creative control over various things, like the server rules, you're saying? That's pretty cool. Like you can change stack sizes and shit. All right, let's make more bandages. There, we have a full stack of 16. Let's deposit the horsetail, the dry grass, small bones and resin. I have 2 more animal hides, small ones. I'm gonna start organizing this shit here in the cellar. Let's just put our hides in here. The bushmeat we're gonna spoil on purpose right here. I'm gonna have to start making barrels of compost, but I need a little bit more rot before I can do that. Deposit the cattails, hang the scythe next to the shears. Put the honey over here. All right. Yeah, we still got a decent amount of extra space in the farm, so we need more seeds. I could have planted turnips or rye, but we're not going to get a full yield out of those, right? We'll get 50% reduced yield because it's always too hot. So I felt like it wasn't the right time. Let's go to a place where I might be able to secure more seeds. I may have cleaned it out. It's the place we found in the early game, and I might have fully cleared it out, but we'll still try. And let's try to run this deer over there where there's less brush. Got it. Yeah. Honestly, getting 8 large hides is probably the quickest that we could do. We need to try to get 8 large hides. It's either that or I have to get like 9 more medium hides or, God forbid, 13 small ones, right? Yeah, there we go. We might even get 2 large hides for a deer of this size, so. Nice, we did. Oh, that's beautiful. Right, 2 medium hides as well. This might be one of the worst seeds we've ever had for seeds, which sounded hilarious to say, but it's one of the best we've ever had for both fruit trees and wolves. Like, just hunting in general, I guess. We always have more shit to hunt here. He clipped us, but that's okay. Let's kill those 2 foxes over there. We might be able to get some fat for the eventual windmill. All right. Let's grab up some of these cranberries. Hell yeah. It looks like that's it for our meat stew. We have no more left, but I've been gathering some berries that we can eat. The place that I found the seeds, I think, is across this body of water. I'm fairly certain that's where it was. In the early game, that's where we found it. Well, all of our seeds. That's where we found all of them. Let's swim across the water. Hell, I'll grab these. We need to get our vegetable score up. I wonder why they're called red wine caps. Alright, this is where we found all that flax in the early game. I don't know how much we're going to be able to find now, because I was very thorough about trying to clear it out, but hopefully there's like big patches that we missed, right? And let's fill up this storage chest right here. I don't need to run around completely over encumbered, right? I might need those spears. I won't need the lantern anytime soon. Let's deposit the pickaxe and the pro pick in there. Grab it, put it on our back. Well, I found some onions. Nice. Those are a very temperature resilient vegetable. We can plant those as soon as we get home. We got turnips here, but turnips are in that category of shitty vegetables. The same category as rye because it's so temperature sensitive, right? You can't really grow it before your first winter unless you're willing to accept a 50% reduction in yield. I do see some crops around this hill here. Flax, no less. Well, de facto, yeah, of course, obviously, but like, why can't it be red cranberry mushrooms? Right? Why can't it be, yeah, like, I don't know, you know what I mean. Why wine specifically? I'll bet you a wine mom found it. Like some fucking mother of four Facebook fucking like Uber wine mom found the mushroom, discovered it, and got to name it. Like on her way to take her kids to soccer practice or something, right? Or on the way to her book club or some shit. She like found this mushroom and she was like, you know what? That looks like the color of my favorite drink. And thusly it was dubbed. Damn, he's kind of running into the storm. Oh yeah. Would I recommend this game? Definitely. I definitely would, yes. If my evaluation of games means anything to you, and you take my word at face value, this game is 100% worth your money at its current price point. You can get hundreds of hours of fun. It's extremely difficult, but that's kind of the charm. There's a very high ceiling of learning in this game. It'll keep you busy for hundreds, if not thousands of hours. And it's immensely fulfilling and extremely fun. It's not so difficult that it stops being fun. It's just always great. Yeah. Our inventory is looking pretty haggard right now, and that's with the chest on my back. We've been very busy with the hunting. Let's eat these onions. was able to increase my vegetable score substantially so far. Ugh. Shitload of blue clay over here. Yeah, I was very thorough around here when seeking out flax seeds. If we did miss some, we really didn't miss much. I highly doubt I'm gonna find more flax seeds if I cut too far through this. Like, it all looks like gravel, right? So, I mean, our chances of finding any flax are very slim. We got carrots over here. I got one seed. But I see foxes. I see more chickens over there. We'll grab them. Let's collect these. I'm gonna want to head home soon. We've been hunting all day and it's getting pretty dark. Sadly, we barely found any new seeds. Like, it just wasn't that type of day. This isn't that type of seed. Seeds are extremely rare in this world that we generated. It is what it is. All right, let's skin these. Dead, pull it. Bop it, twist it, pull it. Bow, 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 bow. All right. There was another raccoon out there. I don't know where it ran to. There is a fox. Yeah. Oh, I missed that flax, but there was nothing there. Okay. We might actually have enough small hides to do another batch of leather. We've gotten 13 small hides. I don't know how many animals we've killed to get them, because some animals yield 2 hides when you skin them, but yeah, we did great. Let's start heading home before it gets too dark. I'll kill whatever small animals I see on the way. I'm hoping that I won't need my lantern to get home because it's in my backpack. Maybe I should take care of that now because I do feel like I'm probably gonna need it before I get home. So let's put that there, put the seeds in here. Grab that, put it on my back, collect the lantern, we're good. And let's swim across the water. It's gonna take a hot minute. This is why I felt that I would need my lantern, because it's gonna be really dark by the time we touch the shore. There is a multiplayer server for the channel if you want to play with people from the community. There's a Discord link in the description down below. Yeah. Damn straight, CQ, and thank you, De Facto. There are times that I forget that server exists. It is the kind of thing that I should be telling people who are interested in both the game and the channel. It is a very advanced and realistic Minecraft. The best game I've ever played, I think, actually. It shatters the mold of the conventional survival crafting game, and I was talking about this earlier today, but I will elaborate now that you're here. And there's a lot of you who might want to hear this too. When you're playing a game like Valheim, V Rising is another good example. Everything that you do that is grindy or meaningful is done away from your base, right? When you come back to your base in Valheim, it's because you killed a few new creatures or you found a few new loot items and you build a couple things at your base, and then you immediately have to leave in order to go to the next biome or the next tier of place so that you can get more loot, right? Or you go to your base just long enough to craft shit, and then you're spending all your time chopping down trees, mining, right? But in this game, the crafting is the grind. Most survival games get it the other way around. They make the resource gathering the grind, and they make the crafting really quick and simple. But Vintage Story flipped that recipe on its head. Most developers for survival games, they think that the base building stuff bores players. But the Vintage Story developers, they leaned into the base work, right? Base work is like the spine of Vintage Story, essentially. And that, I feel, is what makes the game so successful, what makes it so good. The base work is the meaningful part. You're gonna spend more time building your base than you are gonna spend like wandering around looking for a specific item, right? If I want to go find copper or cassiterite, I can usually find it. And if I want to get lime, I have to look for it. But once I find it, the actual process of mining it is relatively short, right? But using that lime to make leather, grinding it up, or using it to make bricks, ashlar bricks to craft my home, these are very time-intensive tasks and they keep you busy. I always felt like the problem, like Stranded Deep was successful because of this very reason. Stranded Deep doesn't feel quite like other survival games like Green Hell or Valheim or, you know, V Rising, shit like that. It doesn't feel the same because Stranded Deep has another base-centric formula. You spawn on an island, you gradually build a shelter on that island, the island is your home, and it feels that way because you spend most of your time there, right? And this game has the same sort of effect. It's all about the homestead and constructing that homestead and adding to your home, growing your home. That's why it feels so damn fulfilling to play. Now, let's eat these mushrooms. I still need to get actually, my vegetable score is now maxed out, so we're good. Let's deposit these. I need more grain and fruit nutrition, which means we make porridge. Let's get this chest removed from our back. Put that there. And let's cook our porridge. I'm gonna have to redo the kitchen area soon. Our base is kind of between places right now. I don't even know if I want to keep the cellar over here, right? Like, we're still working on it. All right, now, this field is completely full. This one still has space, though. God, I found three. I found 3 flax seeds. God, all right. I found a carrot seed. Onions. Plant more onions. And that's it. That's literally my seed yield for the day. That's brutal, buddy. Very hard for us to find seeds in this world. But at least we found the flax that we did. Let's deposit the hides and get a feel for how many of each we still need. I need 3 more medium hides in order to do a batch. Oh, I need 1 more small hide, I think, in order to do a full batch of lime. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, full batch of scraped hide. All right. Let's continue rotting this bushmeat here. 19 hours and we'll have all of it. We have more food. Let's eat. Do I sleep? Yes, I do. We can always benefit from passing time now that the bees on the farm are going. That's why I feel like this game is so successful. It's a homesteading game with exploration and survival elements, whereas other survival games are exploration and exploring games with homesteading elements. Yeah, exploration and survival games with, well, honestly, most of them are just exploration. I feel like Valheim is barely survival, barely crafting. Once you experience the crafting in this game, the crafting in every other game just seems like a joke, right? I feel like this is the only game that really does crafting well, because you're making everything by hand, right? You're really working hard to get shit done in this game, and that's why it feels so real, so satisfying. I need to make 5 more barrels. Boom. I think I heard a coyote out there. Or a fox. Did I? Because we need 1 more small hide. Oh my god, yes. Okay, that's a guaranteed small hide. We can do our 3rd batch of leather. Nice. We did 1 batch at a medium hide, 1 batch at a large, and now we're doing another batch at a small. Grab the blueberries. And don't worry, this is just like a starter house. We're going to be changing the material of the entire thing. We're going to add multiple floors. I cleared up the view of that mountain. Isn't that nice? We get to come out and see that mountain whenever we want to. It's beautiful, buddy. Okay. Let's go place these barrels where we need them. Now, where do I put the... Normally, I put the compost barrels here. I'm ambivalent about it, though, because fire can spread to these. So maybe I need to widen this 1 more time. Yeah, I think I'll have to do that. Let's grab this rot. I can start producing 1 batch of compost now. The other one we're gonna have to wait. Okay, we'll scrape these soaked hides. And then put that down. This one, that one. I need my barrel. And we have to scrape these and start soaking them in the weak tannin that we made, and we also have to craft strong tannin in the meantime. We'll turn into 12 prepared hides, 8 prepared hides. All right. Yeah, we need 15 oak wood. No, we need 10. Yeah, we need 10. Technically, I need 10 for the new barrels, and then I need another 10 for the existing ones that need to become strong tannin. Oh yeah, and we need our bucket. I also need more lime, so we're gonna have to grind some. That's the exact amount of lime that we need. But let's set up the other shit first. So I need my bucket. All right, let's make a barrel of weak tannin. And then these all need to become strong tannin. And this one has to become weak tannin, and then turned into strong tannin afterward. Okay, there we go. Now we need the lime. Let's get some lime. Only 50 will do. And I think I'm gonna start making a new coffee. I'll be right back. All right, 4-minute timer. There we go. Let's get it started. Coffee water will be boiled at that time. It is nice to have lime everywhere around here. It's annoying to craft it, sure, but once we get our windmill set up, it won't seem so bad anymore. The windmill is a ways off. Definitely a ways off. Yeah, we usually have to do this stuff by hand. But whenever you need to grind up a bunch of limestone, you can set up the autopilot thing that I do here. I could show you guys how to do it if you don't know how. I'm not clicking the mouse right now, it's grinding it for me. I can show you how to set that up if you want, but yeah, temporal storms are a good time to do grinding before you have a windmill set up. You could grind a lot of shit during the course of one temporal storm, maybe like 2 or 3 stacks of stuff, right? All right, we have the lime that we need for that batch. Let's go get these light hides soaking. Boom. 25 soaked light hide coming in. Yeah, we have to extend the fireproofing for a lightning storm. I can even turn all these blocks into pathing blocks if I want to, I think. Yeah, there is a path making tool. Part of QP's chisel mod. Oh, sweetie, things are wonderful. Things are wonderful. We're having a great time homesteading. I cut down all the trees so I have a clear view of the mountain now. A beautiful sight from base, right? Yeah, things are good. How are things going over there? Are you still doing that that painting thing that you were doing? All right, guys, looks like my coffee water is ready. Be right back. Coffee water is not ready. Let's do another minute. All right. Now let's eat. Eat, eat, eat. Here we go. All right, be right back. You set up the PS5 for Toby, eh? Right on, right on. 1 hour left? Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Well, I hope that you have a very fun hour, sweetie pie, and I will see you at the end of it. Kiss you goodnight and everything. All right, let's keep wrapping around here. I think I'll be able to change the appearance of these. This is a precautionary measure to prevent a forest fire from destroying my stuff, but I might actually be able to recolor these blocks, make them look like grass, and on top of that, I might be able to convert them into pathing blocks too. There we go. All right, the bees are looking good. We'll be able to do another mass harvest here real soon. I have a birch sapling I have to put down somewhere. Rain ASMR. All right, let's, here. How do I do this? I'm not really sure that I can make this look like a grassy block unless I generate a grassy block in creative. I'm not really certain yet. I need to make a new timer for 13 minutes from now. And then the coffee will be done, sufficiently steeped. Let's grab our pantograph. Panto giraffe. Grab a hammer. Apparently there's draw mode. But it doesn't actually seem to do anything. Oh, yeah, okay, I was right. I was right. What if I do this? Wait. Paste shape and materials. No, I have low fertility soil, so it's just not really working. What I'm gonna need is to go into creative. GMC. And then I have to grab grassy, low fertility soil. There. Now, theoretically, I should be able to go like this. Right? Yeah, like that. So that's gonna be rammed earth, but it's gonna look different. If I go to survival, yeah, it consumes that block. I'm gonna have to stay in creative while I do it. I do wish you didn't need creative for this, but you do. QP's, it just, you know, it's not really a QP problem necessarily. This is a pretty fringe case. This way, we're gonna have the benefit of fireproofing without the ugly appearance of everything, right? I kind of wish I was consuming the durability of the pantograph. It does feel kind of cheesy that it isn't. So I think what I'm gonna do is, I have a few slots right here. Yeah, /GMC. I'm gonna grab myself a few stacks of low fertility soil. Yeah. Now that should consume durability. It's expensive too. It's like 2 durability per block. This is what it should be though. Like, this is what's appropriate, right? Funnily enough, it does look like I didn't even need the third row everywhere. I just needed a third row of fireproofing around the compost barrels. Kind of overdid it. We'll be able to path in these blocks too, I think, and make it so that I can walk faster on them. Probably not all of them, but I'll path in the blocks over there. Make it so we can walk around base faster. I'm gonna have to craft some pathing blocks though, because you actually have to more or less like, you have to pave a block with a path. It doesn't change the appearance, but it adds the pathing attribute to it, right? All right, we're all out. GMC, low fertility soil, grassy. I'll give myself 4 more stacks of it. And we're consuming my pantograph's durability, as is fair. That's what's fair, right? I try to prevent like anything cheesy when I can. If I detect cheese, I try to stop it. Like, I don't even use Napsters to help me with smithing, you know? Yeah, this is a very fringe case because I want my base to be like, I want this part to be fireproof, but I don't want it to look like this, you know what I mean? I want to maintain that naturalized look to the place. I don't feel bad as long as the durability of my pentagram or pantograph is going down. Yeah, this seems all right. We can use the carry-on mod to move those barrels so that we can get underneath them. Here we go. See that? Looks way better now, right? No more fucking ugly grayness everywhere. All right, let's remove the hammer, delete the rest of, well, we're still gonna need one more stack. Yeah, put these right here. You see that? Lightning literally just struck right there. Right there. It fucking struck right there. That's why you need the fireproofing. It's kind of fucked that it struck like right beside my wooden fence. All right. I gotta eat. Yeah. Yes. Okay, let's deposit the hammer. The pentagram. Pantograph. I don't know why I keep calling it a pentagram. Probably because of the word pentagram. The low fertility soil, the grassy fertility soil we no longer need. We need to make a bunch of pathing blocks. Now, we have a fuck ton of limestone here. I'm thinking, what if I make limestone ashlar blocks? That's kind of like a brighter color. And the granite ashlar is more like, it's darker. Blech. I could just stick with the granite ashlar. It is going to be harder to find granite around here. Clearly though, chalk ashlar is where it's at. If you can get, that's like that's the brightest, most beautiful material for sure. Definitely. But while we're here, I could get away with doing limestone ashlar. It would even potentially be a lot easier. Maybe not though. As long as I have the quarry mod, I can do whatever. So for now, I'm going to use our limestone to make pathing blocks. But I am gonna need more clay at this stage. I have like no clay. Oh yeah, those are looking good. Let's go get some clay. I need my backup shovel though, because this one's definitely about to break. God, the dev has to fix that, dude. The way that you open up your inventory and then you close it and then your screen will like snap to another direction. What if you're playing without a map and that happens? Right? Like what the fuck do you do then? You're like traveling, you're 5,000 blocks from home, you open your inventory to eat a bowl of soup and then you close it and then your character just turns and you have no idea which direction you were facing and which direction you just turned to. That's like my worst nightmare, you know? At that point, you know I'm cheating to figure out where home is. There's clay atop this mountain here. We're gonna go up there. Hey, Evo. God damn, buddy, thank you. Everybody who received those, welcome to the pack. Beautiful. Skylar, Nordic. Right on. Hell yeah. Hansa, no way. Thank you very much, Evo. That's huge, buddy. Food on my table. Really appreciate that. How are you doing, by the way? I have to pour my coffee. It's finally time, so I will be right back. Decently good, huh? Right on, right on. We did leave a bunch of shit in here, in the panning shelter. I don't know if we left anything good in there. Doesn't look like it. I'll take the quartz chunks. Maybe those arrowheads. Yeah, we'll just take all that shit. Let's eat something. And let's try to get up to that clay before it gets too dark. I could probably find my way home from the clay, but finding the clay when it's really dark would be hard. It's very foggy up here. Extremely hard to see. Okay. We're almost there, though. I never win. Damn it, Evo. Why didn't you give it to Toast? Oh, man. Yeah, you know what? It's, there have been a lot of people where we thought they would never win, but then eventually it just happens, buddy. It'll happen. You just give it time. Oh, fuck. How in the hell am I supposed to gather my clay with 2 portals here? Of all the places that there could be 2 fucking portals, eh? I mean, I have a lot of clay mines. I could go visit another one. It just sucks. Maybe if I kill these guys, there won't be new spawns for a hot minute. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I don't really think I'm getting a break to gather this stuff. I'm gonna get out of here now. It's not working out. I'll have to go somewhere else to get the clay. It's stupid, it's annoying, it's retarded, it's unfair, it's bad luck. We get all that. Is there more clay over here? Oh my fucking god, there is. Ha! Oh, beautiful. And just like that, the game is great again. Make Vintage Story great again. Get these fucking immigrants out of here. Hell yeah. Whoa, de facto, what? How'd you do that? Light Evo, how'd you do that? How did you do that? How'd you do that? Can you choose people to gift the membership to? Because for the longest time, we didn't think that was possible. Did you really just fucking drop in the bucket and get lucky? Is that literally what just happened, dude? Did you legit just Hail Mary that shit? No fucking way. De facto, I don't think you understand how lucky that was. He literally, I think he just gifted a membership, and YouTube randomly, out of all 3,000 of my subs, chose you to get it. That's insane, dude. You have to buy a lottery ticket and then speak to God. Like, right now. That was insane. It looks like someone's watching out for you. You should... Yeah. Holy, buddy. That's unreal. I can't believe you just fucking did that. De facto, that was the rarest fucking shit in the world. Like... I really don't think you know just how, like, crazy that is. Yeah, Evo did not have the power to choose who got that membership. That was a complete toss-up. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of that singular flax fiber so I can just get another stack of clay. Actually, I don't even need to. I have the chest on my back. Let's put that on the ground. And then put it on our back again. Yeah, plenty of inventory space now for continued clay collection. You do know how, because that's insane. That is honestly unbelievable. God, Evo, you are having a decent day, aren't you? Holy shit. Right on, buddy, right on. That was nuts. I've never seen that before. I will never see something like that again. That's even crazier actually than the time where Mary ended up giving Old Fart and Susanna gifted memberships. With the same donation, she got both of them. We were starting to convince ourselves that Old Fart couldn't even receive one. Say, like, you know, like that's, what the fuck? Oh yeah, we're doing great with the clay collection here. We're gonna want a lot of it. We're gonna want to craft a lot of pathing blocks. We need them. Let's eat. That's our last serving of porridge. Honestly, I think that's good for now. Yeah, we know where the clay is if we need to come back for more. Bro, there's a deer. Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, it must have fallen in that hole. I don't think I'm getting it. All right, fair enough. Let's get home. It's all subs. It's not who's viewing. Straight up, Chris, it's not who's viewing. It is all subscribers. That is nuts. Maybe de facto, maybe you're the one who should buy a lottery ticket, like both of you. I'll never see that again. I will never see that again. That reminds me of the time we were at my cottage shortly after my grandmother died. It was me, my mother, and my late brother Ronnie. And we were all sitting there, and Ronnie said, "Meme, if you're there, give us a sign." Right after he finishes that sentence, like maybe after 1 second or 2 seconds, fucking upstairs light turns on. A light to which the only switch is upstairs, and we were all downstairs. What just happened with that membership is like on the level of that. It's like a supernatural occurrence. God, I love the bullseye lantern mod. It's so cool, dude. It turns your lantern into like a flashlight, you know? You got like the slightly longer cone in front of you. Okay, we're home. The beehives aren't all ready for harvest yet. We're gonna wait until they are. One sleep should do it. Let's deposit those berries. And let's make a whole bunch. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't know I made limestone cobblestone. Well, hang on now. That actually looks pretty fucking good if we're being honest, dude. I'd build a house out of that. Maybe it's not a major loss. What about the path block? So that's dirt. And... stone, dirt and stone. Fair enough, fair enough. All right, well, I made 64 pathing blocks, but yeah, let's use the granite for that too. And the conglomerate stone. All right, now I need to make myself a pathing tool. Let's deposit the clay. Gotta admit, man, like limestone cobblestone looks pretty damn good. I may actually fucking use it. Happy accident, you know? All right. This is technically equipment, so we'll put that over here. The arrows. And then... now that I have those pathing blocks, so hang on. Path maker out of bronze. It looks like it just requires 1 bronze ingot, which we have, so let's make that now. Is there anything else I'd like to... well, we don't have any more bronze ingots. It's just this one. So we'll make that pathing tool now. Custom player models on the server? You're a 50% sized kobold. Nice. It's kind of weird that you can fit in 1 block spaces. That could have some interesting applications. All right, let's deposit the limestone cobblestone there. Take that rammed earth. I need a little bit more to be crafted. Okay. I may not actually need the pathing tool, to be honest. Like, I could just lay out some gravel. I'm pretty sure that fire can't spread across one of these stone paths. So, like, if I use these, it might work just fine. Just lay them out, right? Yeah, I'll make something else. Question is, what? What else do I make if I don't need a path maker? Could always use another pickaxe. We already broke our backup shovel. Making another one now would be prudent. We would have a backup. Always need more hammers and pickaxes, but I think I'll do the prudent thing. I'll make a backup shovel. There we go. Put that there. Tongs, hammer. Yeah, we'll do like triple wide paths anywhere we have them. Whoa, what happened there? That was weird. Oh, well, I must have accidentally destroyed the block underneath, which is kind of annoying, but we'll fix it. Let's move this barrel. At least I can move the barrels, right? Put that where? Right there. Okay, these are still chiseled, and they still retain the appearance. That's actually pretty useful. Nice. I have no more food. I'm sure we can cook something. For now, let's eat some mushrooms and top up our veggie score. And let's make some of this. There. All right, I give up. I'm just gonna move a stack of fuel over here. Cause I'm not getting the base work done that I have to get done. And this is our campfire place for now. He has a tiny room. Oh, that's funny, dude. Okay. The only reason I want to get rich personally is so that I can give money to like people I care about the most, people around me, to like alleviate their money problems, like best friends and family members, that sort of thing. All right. All right, now we got to go this way. I don't know if we can finish the path all the way to the bees, but I can certainly get started and, and try. The bottleneck is stone. If we want more stone, we just go mining. Hell, I could even use the quarry mod, right? Nice, looks like I can finish the path. Let's go get our cooked meals at this stage. Let's eat. And I still have 8 meat left for later. I need to probably make more cooking pots as well. These are all chiseled. These are all technically like grass blocks. So I might hang on to those. We could use them in certain places. That's a multi-material chiseled block. We'll just get rid of that one. Pretty sure it's the one where I applied dirt to it and I didn't mean to. Okay. Okay. Now, let's grab this, put it on my back. Yeah, this looks nice. I like the paths that lead up to everything. The beehives are not all synchronized yet. I want them to be synchronized, so I'm gonna harvest them all at the same time. Our carrots are almost done, so I think the time has finally come for me to think about making an oven. I gotta really figure out what I want to do with the base. Like, am I sure that I want to have my cellar over here, for example, right? We are going to be changing the walls and shit eventually. I would love to have a double door as the entrance to the house, but that would involve moving a wall over. Probably this one over here. Nothing's dependent on it. But that would also change the efficacy of our lighting, I believe. Possibly not in an irrevocable way. Let's try moving that wall over there by one. Okay. And then I have to add another door right here. We need one of those reinforced doors, which I need the saw and the hammer, as well as planks. We're gonna want to craft more planks here pretty soon. There we go. We got a double door now. Yeah, it looks all right. It does look all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, let's check the lighting. We have a little bit of a lack of light back there. We don't have it over here, though. It might actually have to do with the barrel. As far as I understand, the barrel kind of stops the passage of light. We'll just leave that right here for now. I can't move I really wish I could move these wooden trunks. I don't know how the hell people are... I don't know. I can't pick up the trunk I have no idea how to do it. Apparently it can be done, but I can't figure out how to get it to work. I really wish I could. Anyway, we have an empty chest right here that I can use to kind of move stuff around. Yeah, the cellar's the hardest part. Like, I kind of want to be able to dig underground and place a cellar under the ground, but yeah, it's hard. It's really hard, actually. It always ends up, you always end up getting that noise. The cave sounds, right? Change the config in the JSON. Well, I know where to find that stuff, right? I would have to open the mod itself, I think. Yeah, I guess it's worth a shot. Hopefully it just doesn't, you know, cause any issues. All right, we saved and quit. Let's open up the mod. Local disk C, users, Thomas, app data, roaming, vintage story data, mods. Carry on, open. Yeah, it's not here. Loot vessel, storage vessel. I see everything except for the wooden chest. I know it's called a trunk. Oh, chest trunk, JSON. When carry on chest trunk enabled. So I need to copy and paste this somewhere. In the config file. So is the config file like the main one? Yeah, what the hell's the config file? Is that just like this guy back here? I don't know. I don't know where to put it. Yeah, I have no idea. Somebody help me with that. Yeah, what the hell is the config file? You know what? I'm not gonna bother. I don't want to fuck with stuff that I don't understand. It'd be irresponsible of me to do. Let's see here. .info. Open that. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother. The best way to not break something is to not fuck with something. Let's open the game. We'll do it the long way. It should be default. If there's nothing wrong with it and it doesn't break anything, then why isn't the trunk moving set on by default? That's what's weird to me, is like, why the fuck not, right? All right, Yeah, I think we're gonna move this over here. Over here to the corner. We are gonna have to slide all that stuff over though, which is kind of shitty, but it is what it is. I have reed chests and stuff that I can use to remove the loot. Let's do that. Yeah, we have a bunch of these. Too OP in the base mod. If that's the guy's reasoning, he's retarded, because you know what's OP? Is carrying around an entire fucking chest on your back and having 8 more inventory slots, making the bag that you use utterly irrelevant. Like, that's OP. This is the OP part, strapping this to your back. Being unable to move a trunk is just annoying. If that's the reasoning, then that's a major dev L. Major. All right, let's deposit all this shit in here. All right. I never like the way that this looks. How am I gonna fix this problem here? I have no idea how I'm gonna fix this issue. How did I build my fucking cellar last time? It's tiny, right? That's the fucking corner wall. Maybe I'll do a very narrow, thin cellar. Like that, with the door right there, you know? And then I just have a... Yeah. All right, we'll do that. Grab this. Also, the lamp. Yeah, we don't need much more room than this. Okay, let's... We can put this back here, actually. Right there. Well, yeah, Samantha, you shouldn't be able to strap the trunk to your back. But you should be able to move the trunk. Like, pick up the trunk and walk slowly with it so that you can just relocate it. Of course you shouldn't be able to strap this whole fucking thing to your back. Duh, right? Like, this shouldn't even be a thing. Strapping this to your back is too powerful. I feel like he could just get rid of the putting it on your back part entirely. All right, there we go. We can come in here, we can use all these containers. And if I want to, I could widen it a little bit just to accommodate for 2 rows. We are doing pretty well, old fart. We are doing pretty well. Yeah, being able to carry a chest on your back at all is overpowered, whether it's a reed chest or not, and that should totally be removed from the mod. It like destroys the legitimacy of the mod as a balanced thing. But being able to move a trunk from point A to point B extremely slowly, that should be fine, you know? Hey, sweetie. Oh, maybe that's what I did. Maybe that's why it doesn't look right, is because I keep on trying to centralize the door, but that's not what I have to do. Hang on, let's put these down right there. Maybe what I have to do is have the door sort of right there. Close that up. Yeah, just something like this, something nice and simple. And then move that right there. I can have up to 6 ceramic storage vessels in here, which should be more than enough storage with our double stacking mod, right? I could even theoretically just put the door right here, fill that in, and then move this. Yeah. Yeah, how are you doing today, old fart? Move those over. Yeah, this looks much better. Kind of. I don't really like the look of the pantry, but I can't really make it look any better, you know? It sucks, buddy. Let's eat after I deposit this shit. Where's our food, huh? Over here. Right on, Pluto, right on. Yeah, it's rapidly become one of my favorite games. I love it, buddy. It's a damn treat to play. All right, move all this stuff into the next chest over. Is that all the chests that I currently have? Might be. Let's grab this one. Move it over here. That chest there might help with the aesthetics of having this be wide by one more block. It might help with the aesthetics. It might. It's been really hard to wrap my head around it. Let's widen it. Alright. Yeah, what the hell did my cellar look like previously where I was okay with it? Hey, you got a family and you're not addicted to drugs, right, old fart? It is what it is. That's all we can ask for. Attempt 26. I need to take a look at the way my cellar was in here. Yeah, where's my cellar? I want to see it. That was it, huh? Come on, buddy, just look at the cellar. Let's go to episode 3. Yeah, apparently in 7 Days to Die, they nerfed my horde base. I've had people tell me that it doesn't work the same anymore. Apparently rage mode, they buffed zombie rage mode. Gotta tell you, I probably won't be playing 7 Days to Die again until they fix that for a good long time. All right, let's see here. Okay, so I found a way to make it centralized. More or less. I had to add an extra wall, I think. So that the outside appearance and the inside appearance simply don't match. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, that's what I need. Right there, right? And then I have to actually put a wall right there. It's a waste of space, yes, but it gives me the result that I'm after. Put this right here, and then seal that up. Yeah, that's what I want, is where I go in and it's like centralized, where this door is in the middle. Yeah, I couldn't figure that out. I figured it out in the previous series, but I guess I'm just more tired today. I really struggled to figure that out this time. But that'll do. I like it. Now this is gonna be our smelting and cooking chest. Where do we want it? Control L. It looks like we're okay regarding monster spawns in here, at least for the time being. Let's grab our shit. Starting with the fuel. And we have the rest of these items in here. Let's move them over. I could push this back a little bit. Give myself more room here for the kitchen and smelting area. Like that. Alright, there we go. It's working as a cellar. Let's check on the bees, because most likely they're all harvestable now. Yep. Okay. Let's put these back. There we go. Hopefully all the bees are now going to be synchronized. More or less. This is done. Yeah. Let's scrape these hides. And then start processing them in here. I need to convert that barrel right there into strong tannin. Let's grab some oak. All right. Yeah, it's starting to look a little bit better in here. It still looks kind of funky, but I mean, you know, it's coming together. It's coming together. Looks like we have sufficient base lighting to prevent any spawns during a temporal storm. We got a lot of storage in here for sure. Where is my prospector's pick? Pretty sure lightning just hit my roof. I'm not really sure where my prospector's pick is. That's really weird. What the hell happened to it? Come to think of it, I'm missing a copper spear too. Maybe it's in the box on my back. Oh, right here. Boom. Nice. Not missing shit. Let's grab all that. And then put it on our back. Okay. So things are looking a little bit cleaner here. I now need to think about the actual official permanent layout of my smithing and cooking area. My areola. All right. Oh, fuck me. I kind of want to move these over. I want to have this next to that chest because this is where the honey goes, right? Yeah, we need that right here next to this chest because this is where we're going to be making our bandages. We're gonna have to move all these over again. Fair enough. Fair enough. If I craft one more of these trunks, then I can just sort of place it, empty the trunk into it, you know, and then move them all down the line like that. Yo, lightning struck here again? Holy shit. It's fucking gunning for us. Grab the water. Close this up. I actually think I'm gonna... Sparse grass. Why is that sparse grass? I don't know. It should come back eventually. Is any of this forest soil? No, it's all just sort of like sparse grass. Fair enough. Yeah, we don't need this. So how are we gonna lay this out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, these look different. Why do these look different? Well, they still stack the same. I guess that's normal. I suppose I've just never noticed it before. Yeah. Okay, so these are very similar to the wood blocks. You get a different result depending on which tile it's placed on. Fair enough. I simply never noticed that before, but yeah, it's fine. And yet, when I place it like that, oh, okay. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's eat. Yeah, I had a breakfast today, so my brain is a little bit slower. Usually when I fast, I'm more mentally sharp, right? Now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna want an even number for my kitchen. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right here. Perfect. We're gonna put a couple of ovens for pie here, as well as our campfires. Hey, sweetie.
Hi.
You getting ready for bed?
Well, I have to shower.
Oh, yeah. Kids are so soft.
It'll pass. You'll be off again.
3 days.
Yeah.
Power.
Okay.
And I have. Get ready for works.
Alrighty.
For a bit. What do you want to
I suppose pork. Yeah, we had chicken last night, so.
have? Pork roast is in the oven. Do you want?
Oven? It's in the oven? It's in the fridge.
You want me to take it out of the fridge? Oh my god, I already feel so tired.
It's okay. It's alright. Yeah, please. Well, maybe not. I don't know when I'm gonna get to actually cooking it. So. Yeah. No, it's okay. I've had enough carbs over Christmas and New Year's. Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking carbivore.
You're a carnivore. I'm a carnivore. It's good. Vibe together that way.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
so we can start using.
Oh yeah, it's fucking 2026 now.
It is.
Another year since 9/11 happened. Look at that.
Oh, that's.
Right on. Yeah, I miss having wood walls, man. It used to be so easy to hang stuff. Alright, let's start moving this stuff over. This chest is easy. Alright, I want the anvil to be... I'll stand here and do the forging. Then throw it over there into the water. Fair enough. Let's do that. Grab this. Boom. Fill that in. All right, I need to make some fire clay. For that, we're gonna need some flint. I need to make ovens for pie. Let's go to sleep, though. How did toast just change vintage story big time? Is it the size thing? The big things come in small packages tweak? When I forge at the anvil, the ingot is at shoulder height. Oh, that's funny. Our carrots are growing, but not done. Same with the onions. We have so much fucking farm plot space left. We're just waiting until it's not like 24 degrees at 4 p.m. Then we can plant maybe like turnips or rye or something. I don't know though. I just don't want them to die again like they did last time. We didn't actually manage to get to harvest them. Okay. So let's go get some flint. I need a bunch of that shit. I'd imagine one stack would, will do. This one hell of a fucking thunderstorm. Now, one thing I might do, go down to our mine, and I'm gonna see if I could potentially locate any fire clay beneath where the black coal is. Apparently beneath the black coal is where it has a chance to be, so we're gonna go take a look at that. Beneath the black coal. Well, I mean, it doesn't look like it, right? Support beam right there. Make sure that shit doesn't fall on us. Yeah, I would love to find fire clay around here. Doesn't look like that's gonna be happening though. Shitty. I mean, unless it's only going to be under a certain part of it. But that doesn't seem likely anymore. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find it. Alright, fair enough. Let's get out of here. Yeah, and we can't find it near brown coal, I'm pretty sure. Time to cease the gathering and get the hell out of Dodge for a bit. Yeah, we're gonna have to craft our fire clay. No two ways about it, buddy. Ooh, good amount of clay right here. Or, sorry, good amount of flint. That almost makes me wonder if there isn't, like, a flint vein underneath. No, doesn't look like it. Let's eat. Interesting. There's granite here. Maybe I could come here with, you know, to do my quarry mode stuff. Although I do think at this point that I'd like to build my base out of limestone, cobblestone. That shit looks fine. It looks damn good. Yeah, it is a bummer. It is. You never know, though. I think I might have seen black coal just kind of sitting in a cave once. I'm kind of hoping that I might see it. That's kind of why I'm peeking into the cave, see if we might get lucky. Find some black coal, find some flint around, or sorry, find some fire clay around it. You can break that with bare hands? Wow. I didn't know you could extract flint with your bare hands there. That's funny. We're gonna have to kill this asshole, whoever the hell just threw something at us. Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure they can't even come up here. And let's heal up. So, what if I do this? Yeah, I mean, it kind of seems to work. That'll do. We were able to get some extra flint just for coming in here. Oh yeah, you can reclaim the structural support pillars. I didn't even know that. Nice. Anyway, we have 68 flint right now. It's a good number, but I could use a little more. Yo, there's fucking borax down here. Straight up, there's borax down here. Let's go get it. Surface borax, man. So I'm thinking the way that I'd like to do it is I might build my house out of limestone ashlar blocks, right? And then I'll build my windmill out of limestone cobblestone. I'm thinking that might be a good way to go about it. There's even flint down here. This is a nice place to be right now. Let's put some of these up on the roof. Just to make it safer to be here. I wonder if you can cause a cave-in when you break the structural supports. That could be like a lethal discovery though, so I'm kind of ambivalent to test it out, you know what I mean? Fancy pants Rich McGee over here. Yeah, I'm not used to having this much limestone, buddy. It's crazy. The whole biome, the primary mineral is limestone, which blows my fucking mind. I've never seen that before, you know? Maybe, oh, I don't know. The limestone cobblestone looks really nice. Like, I'm kind of torn. Do I even want to bother making limestone ashlar? It's more work, more resources. Like, I can totally do it. And I wanted to do my house out of ashlar granite bricks in the previous playthrough. I was really tempted to, but honestly, man, I feel like I don't even need to with the limestone cobblestone looking as good as it looks. Anyway, I think that's it for all the borax that... Oh, there's more. I've never seen a house made out of ashlar bricks before. Like, I might really like it, you know? Certainly better than cobblestone, like granite cobblestone. I like the look of granite ashlar better than granite cobblestone. But the limestone cobblestone looks amazing. That's what makes it so hard. That's what makes it so tempting, you know? Anyway, I think that's it. Yeah, I'm not actually 100% that I would cause a cave-in by harvesting those support pillars. Let's eat. And let's go home. I do have a decent amount of flint now. I have 69, which is pretty funny. Really didn't find that much flint down there, but I didn't exactly break the walls looking for more. Probably should have. Oh yeah, yeah, the beam. I know you can expand the length of them, which is pretty cool. It just consumes like one beam for every block of length, right? I really wish the beams worked different though. I feel like you should have to build it from the ground to the ceiling in order for it to provide any support, right? Like that's just what makes sense. One of these days, I'm gonna have to get rid of that fucking water. Oh, by the way, is the rot all done? Yes it is. Okay, we're gonna make our second batch of compost. Probably could have done that a while ago, but we're good. We got it started. All right, now I'm gonna want at least 2 campfires for this next part, at least. So let's grab that, grab 4 firewood, and then a bunch of brown coal. All right. Yeah, let's heat up the entire stack of flint and then remove it from there. I am gonna need these tongs though. Let's make more food. Boom. Oh yeah, shit. Well, I guess, okay. Put that in there. And in the meantime, I'll just eat some of these cranberries here. All right. Let's be quick about this before they cool down again. Grab them. And now I just have to feed them in there one at a time and make sure they maintain their temperature. There's our 2 servings of hefty red meat stew. Now it's just a waiting game. We try to process all this flint in as little time as possible. It's a pretty hands-on task, but at least the flint that we are processing is not going to lose its temperature between creations, right? We gotta heat these up again. Let's heat them up. This makes it a lot grindier to make calcine flint, But if you don't do it this way and you just leave a stack of flint in there, you waste so much more fuel, buddy. Like, so much more. Anyway, let's call it here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have enough for both of my clay ovens, at least. Yeah, we'll let the rest of this fuel burn away, and we'll keep on producing until the temperature is sufficiently dropped to a point where we can no longer make progress, right? One thing I find funny is that when it's in the campfire, it becomes calcined flint. But if you take it out and it's still above 1,000 degrees, it doesn't become calcined flint, you know? Like, it has to be in the campfire. It's not enough to just have it be that hot. It's weird. All right, that's it. Can't make any more. I mean, we can. We have the flint, but we don't need more than what we already have. Oh, that was nice. That was fucking, what do you call it? Asthma. There's fucking asthma noises. Wait, there's still more in there. Zuzi's fucking, like, ASMR crazed. Yeah, you are. Of course it works. All right, now I think we need to grind up these calcined flint chunks. Gotta admit, geographically, I much preferred the location of our previous base in Attempt 26 before we were robbed by the sheer imbalance of better ruins. Oh, that place was beautiful. Just a flat open plain surrounded by mountains. We had a couple nearby lakes, like all the good resources that we needed right around us. Seed prevalence, it was amazing. That place was like nirvana. We got robbed. Yeah, but at least, you know, this home we're building here, it's a starter house. We're gonna be moving somewhere else when the time comes to visit the Resonance Archives. Not moving there. We're gonna keep this place as an outpost, but we're gonna start a new base over there. All right, we have the powdered calcine flint chunks. Now we need clay. And we can make our fire clay. We have more than enough fire clay. Let's make our ovens. It's time. Yeah, we need these. We're about to get our first harvest of carrots, and we'll be able to, you know, live off pies a lot of the time. What time is it? 7:39, 24 degrees. Way too hot to even think about planting turnips. I'm gonna have to look up the growth times for certain crops. It might be that we could finish a turnip crop if we planted it early enough, but we couldn't finish, like, a wheat. You know, it depends. Like rye, for example. We might not be able to finish a full grow cycle of rye, but we might be able to finish turnips, or vice versa. I wonder if that's even how you say vice versa. I've heard conflicting things. Some people say vice versa, other people say vice versa. I heard one pretentious dickbag say vice versa, but he was probably right. What? Vice versa. All right, that's one of our 2 ovens done. Now let's make the other. I don't know, guys. Sometimes I just feel like I took the wrong direction in life, you know? Like I feel like I should dye my hair blue and yell about the patriarchy on Reddit, and I'm wasting my potential. There's no such thing as an illegal immigrant on stolen land. Oh my god. Fucking Karenostocry. Okay, what's how do you say it? Karenocracy. That's it. There's no such thing as an immigrant on stolen land. Jesus Christ. No, but you know what there is such thing as? A crime rate and pattern recognition. No worries. I'm not bored. I'm making clay ovens. Yeah.
This jar?
Probably really strong mustard, too. Okay. All right, we're gonna put both of these ovens up here, and then we're gonna have campfires beneath them. Let's grab all the fuel. Put it in here. And let's make those campfires there. I'll deposit the fire clay in the next chest over, where kind of the more uncommon stuff goes. Grab 4 firewood. Yeah, it's a start. It's a start. It looks like shit, but it's a start. Now, let's grab some of this limestone cobblestone. See about making a little fireplace. It doesn't have to be fancy. We could literally just close it in like that and call it good enough, right? Yeah. Fair enough. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna do a lot of chisel work, but I kind of want to work on the walls first. Like, get them changed to a different type, you know? Maybe I could do like an ashlar floor or something. I don't know. I need to make ashlar blocks and kind of like compare them, you know? Because right now I really have no idea what I would prefer base-wise. Like, that does look pretty fucking nice if we're being honest. It's just so bright, and it doesn't have that ugly sort of the brown bits that granite has, you know? All right. Yeah, we need to make some limestone ashlar blocks so that we can actually test it out. So to meet the end of accomplishing that, I need to make some mortar, which is pretty easy. Marble mortar, what the fuck can I do with that? Unusable clutter. Oh, okay. So we need slaked lime, which is water and 4 quicklime. Quicklime is when you take ground up lime and you cook, smelt, or roast it. Fair enough. So it looks like we're grinding up some lime. Wait. We are good here regarding spawns, right? I think so. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna grind this up, and I'm gonna prepare my dinner while it grinds. Hopefully I don't die. All right, looks like things are going well. My dinner's almost ready. I'm kind of like prepping the pork. All right. Actually pop off of here soon. Oh. Spend a while with you, maybe eat my dinner with you. All right, my dinner is now prepped and we're starving. I got here just in time to stop it. Boom. I don't know how hard it is to roast this shit. Apparently we need to roast the lime to get, like, quick lime. I hope it's not too grindy, not too tedious. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, how hard is it to make mortar? Fucking mortar. Okay, we have 160 ground up lime. The cooking temperature is 825 degrees, so 2 pieces cook into 1 quick lime. But I'll bet you dollars to donuts that this has the same problem that everything else does, where it's like the temperature reduces after you finish a batch. We can use peat for this though. Not that I think I want to use peat. What about the oak wood? Where's the oak wood? 800 degrees. All right, the oak wood isn't gonna work. All right, let's heat that up. It's the same as doing calcined flint, eh? All right. Fuck. Hopefully it doesn't take as long, like the burn time after it's heated up. I guess we'll have to wait and see, huh? Anyway, let's put more of this peat into each fire. I'm gonna need these, I think. I'm all out of food. All right, let's eat these cranberries then. Oh god, that takes forever. What? Okay, let's leave 2 in there and let's see what happens to the temperature after one of them completes. Oh, 2 pieces cook into a quicklime. So that means I have to put a 3rd one in there to see what happens to the temperature. Yeah, it's 2 pieces, not 1. Oh, that's bullshit. I think I'm gonna have to actually get that mod, dude. I think I have to get that mod. The one where it just, you know... Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and get it. We're gonna log out. I'm gonna get it right now. What's that mod called, de facto? Yeah, better fire pits. I can't deal with the fucking, you know, this is gonna unfortunately, like, unbalance cooking of meat, but... All right, yeah. Let's get that mod for sure. For sure. And we'll add it to the description. History. Better fire pit. God, yeah, Lord of the Rings is funny. Lord of the Rings is really funny. Gotta throw a faggot into the fire. You guys should Google that. Look up Lord of the Rings faggot fire. Stops items from having their temperature reset to 0 when cooking in a campfire. Whether meat... Wait, stops stacks of items from having their temperature reset to 0 when cooking stacks in a campfire, whether meat, calcined flint, or lime, etc. Yeah, it turns out that the word faggot used to mean a bundle of twigs for, like, fueling a fire. So, like, you would toss a faggot into the fire.
Well, you know, the word gay used to mean happy.
Yeah, the word gay used to mean happy, that's true. Alright, you know what? Yeah, I should have got this mod long ago. There we go. It's no longer resetting the temperature. So we'll have our quicklime. Now, quicklime. Used for making slaked lime, which is used for making mortar, which is, you know, for the bricks and shit. So it looks like it's a 1-to-1 ratio. Every single lime, every quicklime gets me a liter. And every liter, as well as a block of sand, gets me 8 mortar. Fair enough. And a single mortar gets you 2 blocks. Yeah, I really got no idea how this is going to be. It's quite a lot of work to get this stuff going. It is. Don't really know that I would do this unless I had readily available lime. But, you know, we'll do it this once. We'll do it this once. I'll make a shitload of bricks. And if it seems like it's too much trouble, then I'll just always build out of cobblestone. Cobblestone's more or less, like, really accessible, right? Leaves you very little to worry about. The bees will produce in about a day. You get a lot of mortar in return, eh? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, well, you would know. You would know, so I'll take your word for it. I need to make more food, so... Oh, man, I kind of want to try the, what do you call it? I'm gonna take these out so I can cook at the same time. But I kind of want to try the metal cooking pot that we have a mod for, because it lets you make, like, more servings at once. But I shouldn't do it with porridge. It won't keep well enough. Let's make some blueberry porridge. Alright, we have all of our strong tannin. Now we're just waiting for this stuff. These will be done in no time. Then we can transfer over to the strong tannin. It lets you crush stones into gravel and gravel into sand with the rubble hammer, eh? Alright, right on. There are a lot of features to it. I need to find out what blocks I really like, and if I really, really like the look of the ashlar blocks, then, yeah, I'll learn everything about the stone quarry mod, like everything about it. I need to melt down more shit. Alright, let's put this down here for now. Alright, let's put all this in there. That should make me 1,500. Yeah, 1,500 units of bronze. And then I need to put coal in there. Wait. 10 bronze. What's that melting temperature? 1,380. Wait. 1084. And 232. So I can just use the brown coal. Okay, it's time. Let's grab these and put them into the strong tannin. We'll have 48 leather after 4.5 days. Yeah, carrots still aren't done yet. Almost, though. It's gonna take a while with brown coal. The charcoal does get it done a lot faster because it raises that temperature up. Let's try putting a couple pieces of those in there. Maybe. Get it up to 1300 and then put the brown coal in. I don't know. It seems excessive. We'll just leave it. Now, let's make a barrel. I need additional planks. So, slaked lime. Every liter of water requires 4 quick limes, so 50 liters of water would require 200 quick lime. Are we gonna have that much? I don't think so. Nowhere near. How much are we gonna have? 32. 132. All right. I think 132 divided by 4 is... It's like 33, I think. I'll be really impressed if it is. Yep, nice. Mathematics, I am a genius. They always told me I should have gone to Harvard. Yeah, I chose to do this instead, you know? YouTube just spoke more to my vast intelligence. All right, so we'll be able to put all the lime in there. Well, hang on now. Quick lime. There's a catch, right? No, the quick lime is a powder, isn't it? Like, it doesn't... No, that's slaked lime. Ingredient for mortar. Mixing in a barrel. Yeah, I don't think I can fit this much in there. At most, I can do like 10 helpings of it, right? at once. Yeah, because that's going to become 40 fucking liters. At most, I can have 12 liters of water in there. And then when I put the quicklime in, that's going to become 48 liters of water. So I need 48 of this quicklime for it. 8 liters of quicklime will get you 64 mortar. Yeah, that is a good conversion rate. Let's work on moving these chests over, because right now it's just a game of hurry up and wait. I'm gonna get off of here though once my dinner's ready. Yeah, let's move this stuff over. This chest is empty. Where's my reed chest? Chests. Where are they? Right here. Put that down. Ditch all this shit. And then... where the hell's my axe? Oh, buddy, I'm missing stuff. Where the hell did I put my axe? Did I leave it in the chest on my back? Oh, it's a glitch. Isn't it? No? What the fuck? I guess I do still have the 2 on me, but... okay, hang on. Oh, fuck. Where the hell's my axe? What the fuck? I have no idea where my axe is, dude. Okay, I hung it up here by accident. Fair enough. Now, let's grab this shit right here. I really like how the first thing your character picks up is always the chest. That's an extremely fucking useful feature. That's still going. So 1,500 units of tin. What do I need replacements of? I have a spare axe and a spare shovel already. Doing good on most everything. I would say just maybe like a pickaxe. I don't need another hammer. We're good. Yeah, let's make another pickaxe and pro pick. Oh, and you know what? I need a helve hammer. Still, 1 more helve hammer. So we'll do the helve hammer mold. Pickaxe. And pro pick. And the rest will be ingots. So that's 400 units of metal used. And now I need 11 of these ingot molds. All right. All right, we move those over. Now I can put this barrel of honey right there. Good. That's done. Equip the tongs. Collect it. Hang on. Shit. Put half of these in there. And then I need to replace the brown coal with peat. All right. Let us pour. And my axe. Oh, that Gimli reference, man. I make that all the time. All right, let's deposit the tongs. Grab that. $48 liters of slaked lime. So now I need to put a bunch of sand in there. We don't really have much sand here, but I can get some. Through a variety of means, I could get some. Let's craft our thingamajig of who's a what. Yeah, the fruit press. So I need the hammer, the chisel, some planks, resin, fat. Planks, resin, fat, hammer, chisel. Boom. I'm gonna need a new bucket at this point. Got it. Okay, at this point, it really just all comes down to the sand supply. We don't really need to leave all that fuel in there. All I'm doing is going to get some sand. Maybe we'll go get the sand later. Six out of 7 carrots. Yeah, we gotta clear cut a shitload of the trees, just like around this hill. Kind of open it up a little bit. All right, we're almost done. Let's remove the fuel. That 6-7 thing, what does it even mean? And you just like self-reported that you're 12. Just so you know, we all know that you're 12. Only kids in elementary school are saying 6-7. Okay. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but like we know. We know your age now. You totally just gave it up. We might have to start using the quarry mod, like the plugs and shit. I could just start digging into that flat rock face right there. Theoretically, right? That could be my quarry. I could just carve right through. All right. Maybe they do have kids, but I feel like even somebody with kids isn't gonna roll up and be like 6-7, you know, 8-9, 10-11. It's weird. All right. Yeah, let's grab our plugs. We need to start doing the quarry stuff. And hopefully not die to it. Grab that. $94. Oh, fucking insane. Captain Insano shows no mercy. Okay. Yeah, let's try to pick a spot and start. It's gotta be 4x4, right? So, I mean, this wouldn't work. We'd have to go a little further, or... Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this water once and for all. How high does this water go? It goes even higher up. Yeah, not gonna lie, dude. An adult person saying 6-7 or whatever, it has the same energy as an adult saying YOLO. You know what I mean? It's the exact same thing. Or like an adult saying yeet. Or unironically saying Riz, you know? Alright, the water level is receding. We won't have to worry about that anymore. Where did I pull up here? Over here, right? On the other side of this tree. I don't like that. That looks marginally sus. Where the hell was it? I got no idea where I pulled up here. There it is. Samantha's just like a naturally aggressive person, I've learned. She's got an attitude about her. I'm cool with it. Okay, now 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's the size, right? It's gotta be a 4x4 chunk, doesn't it? So I have to get over that. All right, 2, 3, 4. Hey, Zuzi. I wonder, hey, does the pork look like it's ready? Alrighty. Alright, I'll check on it in a sec. Oh, it doesn't have to be 4x4, that's just the maximum size? Okay, fair enough. Okay. No, Samantha, don't be too disrespectful to others. You want to rib me, that's fine, but I have to maintain some level of, like, public decency. Yeah. But I think, honestly, I think the real problem element is most likely the guy Beast. I'm pretty sure Samantha and Beast are, like, together. So well, maybe they're both just really abrasive, and it's just how they are, right? Like dicks attract dicks type thing, you know? But yeah, Toast is my homie, dude. Toast is my homie, so I can't have you calling him a libtard. Even if he was a libtard, he's pretty kind, and he deals with it whenever I say stuff critical of libs, so. All right, let's deposit the limestone and the bauxite. I'm gonna need a hammer in order to drive those in. I doubt I'll need another hammer. Let's get back there and grab the entire slab and bring it home. Oh, you know who, well, I don't know if you know who Beast is, but I'll tell you this. There was a time, I actually have video evidence of it. I asked Beast how he was doing, and then Samantha's account said, doing fine, you? But then right after, they deleted the comment. But here's the funny part. Even though they deleted it from live chat, I still have video evidence of Samantha responding to the question that I had asked Beast. And then deleting it right after, right? Like, they knew. They knew. Like, Beast was on Samantha's account. Like, straight up. So, yeah. Let's hammer these in. And then we have to go up there. Oh, they go in twice. Okay. Ah, there's bauxite underneath. Well, shit, that sucks. But you know what? I can use the bauxite. It sucks that now we're gonna have to figure out something else to get more lime. But I might be able to tower up there and use that upper part. So let's put these in and then hammer them. I need the other ones in there first, though, it looks like. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We gotta dig way back there. The conspiracy. Holy shit. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I don't really like the quarry mod just because it's too hard to use. You know? I mean, if you have your structural stability all set up on the rocks and stuff, it just seems like it's wildly dangerous, but it helps a lot when getting the ashlar blocks. That's the issue. These ashlar blocks are so much easier to get. But I mean, if we're gonna have cave-ins all the time, then yeah, we made this hill look fucking awful. I'm gonna have to fix that with creative. And I have to go check my pork. Dig out as little as possible. I don't know, hang on. /GMC limestone rock. Oh wow. So even when you're in creative, there's still like structural stability. That sucks. We'll just have to build it from the bottom up and replace the broken bits. Holy shit, dude. Can't fix this shit. Okay. I think that'll do, more or less. Let's just get this shit out of the way. I'm gonna destroy these with creative so I don't get any undue, undeserved limestone from it. All right, and then /GMS. Delete that. Yeah, the quarry mod just seems like extremely fucking dangerous. And I don't like how this hill is part lime, part bauxite. What I'll try to do is, when we have daylight, I'll try to run around the entirety of this structure and I'll try to find a place where it's just lime with no bauxite. And then I'll try to use the mod again. Like, I'll try it again, right? And I think when we first log on in episode 3, I'm going to make all of the quarry tools. All of them. And we're gonna try them all out. Yeah. We're gonna get a feel for the limitations and like everything that we are able to do with the quarry mod. Everything. So let's put this stone slab in there for now. Get rid of the sticks. Take the hammer, put it here. Deposit the soil. and the plugs. And in the next episode, we're gonna really explore the quarry mod, like as much as we can. We're gonna explore the shit out of it. Find a place where it's underground. True. Yeah, we could do that in many places here. We probably will. Yeah. All right. Well, everybody, keep love alive, live to forgive, and let redemption ride shotgun. Take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope you all have a good night and a wonderful sleep, or a great rest of your day, depending on whichever hemisphere you call home. And I hope to see a lot of you back here tomorrow for continued adventure, and hopefully a lot of progress. Yeah, we're gonna try to build up our base quite a bit in the next episode. We're gonna finally get to harvest some vegetables. We're gonna continue to stockpile honey for winter, and we're just gonna enjoy it, like the entire process, you know? We're even gonna have our leather bags pretty soon, within like 4 in-game days. So, I'll see you guys there. Anyway, later everybody. I look forward to it, de facto. Yeah, show me how it works tomorrow.